You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, proud parents, dedicated teachers, and most importantly, our graduating class, good afternoon. It is an honor and joy to greet you all on this momentous occasion. Today, we gather to celebrate achievement, perseverance, and the bright promise of the future. Our graduates have worked tirelessly, overcome challenges, and grown not only in knowledge, but in character. They stand before us as young adults, ready to step boldly into the next chapter of their lives. To the parents and families, thank you for your unwavering support. To the teachers and staff, your guidance and commitment have shaped these young minds in ways that will echo for years to come. And to our graduates, today is your day. It is your day. Take pride in how far you have come and embrace the limitless possibilities ahead. This ceremony today is more than a milestone. It is a testament to resilience, hope, and the power of education. Let us celebrate with gratitude, with joy, and with confidence in the extraordinary potential of every student here. I want you to put your hands together for them. They have survived one of the hardest hit hurricane ever, and devastated our school in ways that we have to be really resilient. And so I invite you at this time, we invite our singers to come. They'll be doing the opening hymn for us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Could we all stand in the house, everyone, for the singing of the hymn, Be Thou My Vision, O Lord of my heart. We're asking everyone to please stand. If you're able to, please stand. Let's go together, everyone. Be thou my vision, O Lord of my heart. Not be all else to me, save that thou art. Thou my best thoughts by day and by night. Waking or sleeping, thy presence my light. Be thou my wisdom and thou my true word. I ever with thee and thou with me, Lord. Thou my great Father, I thy dear child.
Remain standing. Almighty God, today we gather with gratitude and joy to celebrate the accomplishment of these graduates. Lord, we thank you for the knowledge they have gained, the friendships they have formed, and the challenges they have overcome. Almighty God, we are grateful for the parents, families, teachers and mentors, and friends whose encouragement and support have helped guide them to this important milestone. Almighty God, as these graduates begin the next chapter of their lives, grant them wisdom to make good decisions, courage to follow their dreams, and strength to face challenges with confidence and integrity. Lord, we ask that you inspire them to use their talents to serve others, make a positive difference in the world, and pursue lives filled with purpose and compassion. Lord, may they be filled with pride, celebration, and hope for the future. We ask for your blessings upon these graduates, all those gathered here today. We ask this now in Jesus' precious name. Amen. You may be seated. We will be favored with readings from the scriptures, the holy words of God. And we have Old Testament reading that will be done by Jaheim Williams. And then we have the welcome that will be done by Rashid Redwood.
The Old Testament reading comes to us from Joshua chapter 1, verses 5 through 9. And it reads, "There shall not any man be able to stand before thee all the days of thy life. As I was with Moses, so I will be with thee. I will not fail thee, nor forsake thee. Be strong and of a good courage, for unto this people shalt thou divide for an inheritance the land, which I swear unto their fathers to give them. Only be thou strong and very courageous, that thou mayest observe to do according to all the law, which Moses my servant commanded thee. Turn not from it the right hand or to the left, that thou mayest prosper whithersoever thou goest. This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth, but thou shalt meditate therein day and night, that thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein. For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous, and thou shalt have good success. Have not I commanded thee? Be strong and of a good courage. Be not afraid, neither be thou dismayed. For the Lord thy God is with thee, whithersoever thou goest." This is the word of the Lord, and we honor it by saying,
To accomplish great things, we must not only act, but also dream. Not only plan, but also believe. These words, spoken by French poet and journalist Anatole France, remind us that every achievement begins with a vision and is brought to life through determination, perseverance, and faith. Today, as we gather to celebrate the Cornwall College Valedictory service for the class of 2026, we come together not only to recognize academic achievement, but also to celebrate a journey marked by growth, resilience, and unwavering commitment. Master of Ceremonies, Reverend Kenroy Salter, Mr. Mika Bryce, Attorney at Law, representing Member of Parliament for Central St. James, Honorable Heroy Clark, Guest Speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson, Territorial Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, Region 4, Dr. Shamara Brissit, Chairman of the Board of Management, Dr. Richard Megu, and other members of the board, Principal, Mr. Michael Ellis, Vice Principals, Mrs. Licia Allen and Mrs. Nadine Ellis Hall, members of staff, Vice President of the Cornwall College Old Boys Association, Mr. Ricardo Robinson, and other members of the association, Mr. Toya Davis, President of the Cornwall College Parent Teacher Association, and other members of the association, Valedictory class of 2026, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, parents, guardians, friends, and well-wishers, a pleasant afternoon to you all. On behalf of the graduating class of 2026, it is my distinct honor and privilege to warmly welcome you to this afternoon's valedictory service. Your presence here is a testament to the encouragement, sacrifices, and unwavering support that have carried us to this milestone, and we are truly grateful that you have joined us to celebrate this memorable occasion. First and foremost, I must give thanks to our Almighty Creator, whose grace, wisdom, and guidance have sustained us throughout this journey and have made this day possible. The Right Excellent Marcus Messiah Garvey once said, "Take advantage of every opportunity, and where there is none, make it for yourself." From 2021 to 2026, we embraced every opportunity placed before us. 5 years of hard work, perseverance, dedication, and low haircuts have culminated in this very moment. Today marks the end of our high school sojourn, but let us not mistake the close of this chapter for the end of the book. A new chapter now awaits us, and it is the lessons learned within this institution that will continue to guide us as we pursue higher education, meaningful careers, and lives of purpose. When we first entered the gates of Cornwall College, we were simply boys in oversized khakis, some of us proudly wearing epaulets on both shoulders. Despite the challenges of the COVID era, we were eager to begin our high school journey. Now, we stand before you, transformed. Cornwall College has not only educated us, but has shaped our character, strengthened our resolve, and prepared us to take our places as men of might. To our principal, vice principals, teachers, and every member of staff, your patience, guidance, and unwavering commitment have challenged us to strive for excellence and inspired us to become the best versions of ourselves. To our parents, guardians, families, and friends, through your unconditional love and support, you have helped us to redefine cultural and societal stigmas. Your sacrifices, prayers, words of encouragement, and the countless opportunities you have given us have brought us to this moment. Today is not only a celebration of our achievements, but also a celebration of your love, support, and belief in us. To my fellow members of this valedictory class, the friendships we have built, the challenges we have overcome, and the memories we have created will forever remain part of who we are. As we close this chapter, let us carry forward the values Cornwall College has instilled in us, remembering that today's achievement is not the end of our story, but the beginning of an even greater chapter. As we officially begin this afternoon's proceedings, may this celebration remind us that dreams become reality through faith, perseverance, and hard work. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Cornwall College Valedictory Service for the class of 2026. May today's celebration inspire us all as we honor the achievements of these young men and look forward with hope to all that lies ahead. Thank you.
Well, I don't know if he's going to do law, but he sounds like a lawyer. I'm not sure what he's going to be doing. All right, put your hands together for him again one more time, one more time. Mr. Michael Ellis is the principal of our noble institution, Cornwall College, the school on the hill beside the sea. And he's going to be coming at this time to do the principal's charge, after which we'll have the New Testament reading, and that will be done by John Pinell. All right.
Thank you very much, Reverend Kenroy Salter, our Master of Ceremony. I'd also like to acknowledge the following individuals. It's a long list. I could easily have asked your permission to adopt the protocols, but at this early stage, I'm going to establish it. So I'd like to acknowledge the Master of Ceremony, Reverend Kenroy Salter, Ms. Tamika Bryce, Attorney at Law, representing our Member of Parliament for Central St. James, the Honorable Eroy Clark, our guest speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson. Must acknowledge my Territorial Education Officer and my very good friend from the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information for Region 4, Dr. Shamara Brissett. My own chairman of the Board of Management, Dr. Richard Mego, and also the vice chairman and the other members of the board who are present here today. I will never forget my vice principals, Mrs. Licia Allen and Mrs. Nadine Elisol. Must also acknowledge members of the academic staff, the senior staff, the members of the administrative staff, as well as the ancillary who are here present today. The Vice President of the Cornwall College Old Boys Association, Mr. Ricardo Robinson, and other members of the association. Our hardworking PTA President, Ms. Latoya Davis, and other members of the PTA body that are here present today. Members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, parents and guardians, friends past and present, and of course, the reason we are here this afternoon, the valedictory class of 2026, I say good afternoon. I would like to begin, and I'm happy that Reverend Salter did introduce the fact that I'll be giving a charge rather than an address, because I do reserve addresses for things like prize giving, among other ceremonies that we would have at the school. However, on our valedictory day, I choose to do what I call my final charge to my graduates. And I think that is most appropriate. I'd like to begin by first of all congratulating the class of 2026 for making it this far. And you are here present today, and we are saluting you. Put your hands together for yourselves. And I did that because this group is a very, very special group. They themselves might not even understand why they are that special. But I'll remind you that they came to us during COVID. That's how they were introduced to us. And guess what? Just about the time when they were entering grade 11, they were faced with one of the, what we would consider one of the greatest hurricanes that the Western Hemisphere, and in fact the world, has seen. And that is Hurricane Melissa. So they would have been smack in the middle of COVID in 2021 and Hurricane Melissa in 2025, 2026. So clap them for their resilience. Them no normal. And some of us perhaps could not have made it if we had found ourselves in the situation that they are in. So I want to congratulate you, young men, because when you walk through the gates of Cornwall College on Orange Street in 2021, some of you were boys carrying oversized bags. You remember those days? Huge bags on your backs. But you had big dreams in your heads. And I have to acknowledge you for that. Today, you are leaving as young men prepared to carry the name Cornwall College into the world. This year, you have shown us resilience. You faced CXC. Some of you faced CAPE. Some faced CSEC, SBAs, City and Guilds, and your mock exams, and you did well. You defended the school on the football field, on the tracks, in the debating room, in the robotics lab. You served in Key Club, Cadet, Science and Environmental Club, just to name a few. But most of all, you represented the red and gold with distinction. More than just winning trophies, you built characters. You learned that excellence is not an act, but a habit. You learned that a Cornwall man stands for something. Disque or discere. Learn or leave. The truth is that you choose to learn. I am so proud of those of you who have made us proud, those of you who represented Jamaica at various levels. And I must acknowledge Tequan Ellis, who was awarded with the Governor General's Award for Excellence in Education. Cornwall is a big deal. Class of 2026, you're entering into a Jamaica that needs you. It needs your honesty when cutting corners is easy, when scamming is pervasive. It needs your patriotism when cynicism is loud. It needs your skills when the nation is building. It needs your love for mankind when division is profitable. You will be told that the world is unfair. It is. But you are from Cornwall College. We don't make excuses, we make examples. Men of might, I am begging you that for your own sanity, stay rooted. Remember the morning prayers, the morning devotions, the exhortations. Live your lives in light of eternity. Remember the rebukes. Remember the teachers who go beyond the extra mile to make sure you understand the math or other subject content. Remember the Orange Street Brotherhood that you were taught and you developed. Let these roots keep you grounded when success comes. Let them hold you steady when the storm of life rages. I want you to operate above board. Your name is your currency. In every business deal or transactions, every job, every relationship, be transparent. Be the man who sleeps well because his books are clean and his word is his bond. A Cornwall man does not climb alone. And I want you to remember that. When you are successful, look back, pull someone up, give back. Jamaica is not built by politicians alone, but by honest teachers, faithful police officers, skilled tradesmen, ethical businessmen, compassionate doctors and lawyers. Be one of them. Graduates, I'm going to ask you to stand at this time. And as you stand, I want you to pay homage to your parents and your teachers. Acknowledge the people who got you where you are. Put your hands together. Thank you. You may be seated. Parents, I thank you for the parental contributions you gave, the uniforms you washed, the prayers that you whispered for your boys. Teachers, I thank you for the extra classes, the patience, and the discipline you instilled in these boys in helping them to become true ambassadors for Cornwall College. Clearly, the victory has to be shared between the home and the school. my final words. Proverbs 22, verse 29 says, "Do you see a man skilled in his work? He will stand before kings. He will not stand before obscure men." Graduates, I charge you, be skilled, be disciplined, be men of integrity. So go, class of 2026. Go and represent Orange Street. Go and represent Cornwall College with pride. Go and build. Go and serve. And when the world asks where you learn to lead like that, tell them, I am a son of Cornwall College. I am a man of might. I am from Cornwall College, the school on the hill beside the sea. May God bless you. May God bless Cornwall College. And may God bless Jamaica land we love. Thank you.
The New Testament reading comes to us from Philippians chapter 3, verses 12 through 16. And it reads, "Not as though I had already attained, either were already perfect, but I follow after, if that I may apprehend that for which I am also apprehended of Christ Jesus. Brethren, I count not myself to have apprehended, but this one thing I do, forgetting those things which are behind, and reaching forth unto those things which are before. I press toward the mark of the prize of the high calling of God in Christ Jesus. Let us therefore, as many as be perfect, be thus minded. And if in anything ye be otherwise minded, God shall reveal even this unto you. Nevertheless, whereto we have already attained, let us walk by the same rule, let us mind the same thing. This is the word of the Lord. I will honor this by saying,
So we're moving on quite nicely. The program, we're going to ask our videographer, you've been asked to put up the QR code so those without a program can scan and can follow the program on your devices. All right, we're into the age now of technology, and so you just scan the QR code and get the program. So we're moving on to a musical tribute, and this will be done by two of our staff members along with one of the graduates, and so they will be coming to give this musical tribute, after which we're going to be taking greetings, and greetings is done by our friends and neighbors and well-wishers of our great institution, Cornwall College. So we have represented our Member of Parliament, Hira Clark, who himself is an old boy of this great college. Miss Tamika Bright will be coming to do greetings on his behalf. And then we have Dr. Shabari Brissett from the Ministry of Education. And then we have Dr. Richard Begoo. Then we have represented the Old Boys Association, Recorder Robinson, my nephew. All right. And then we have Miss Latoya Davis, President of Cornwall College Parent Teachers Association. So they will come in this order, after the musical tribute.
When the valley is deep, when the mountain is steep, when the body is weary, when we stumble and fall, when the choices are hard, when we're battered and scarred, when we've spent our resources, when we've given our all, in Jesus' name we press on. In Jesus' name we press on. Dear Lord, with a pride clear before our eyes, we find the strength to press on. Dear Lord, with a pride
on. Fantastic. All protocols observed. As Mr. Ellis pointed out earlier, the list is quite extensive. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. But most importantly, the men of the moment, men of might. Good afternoon. This afternoon, I have the distinct privilege and profound honor to stand before you to bring greetings on behalf of our Member of Parliament for St. James Central and our Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Mr. Heroy Clark. Regrettably, Mr. Clark is not here with you today. However, it would be remiss of him not to convey his pride. As such, he has sent me with a message. Graduation marks an incredible milestone depicting hard work and dedication. Today is not only a celebration of what you have achieved, but also a recognition of who you are becoming. A culmination of 5 years of discipline, perseverance, resilience, obedience, and hard work. The early mornings, the late nights, unending studying, coursework, the opportunity cost of bypassing a fete, a house party, a beach flex, playing video games, unending, for the greater good of preparing for your lessons have now come to fruition, and today is the ultimate celebration. Agreed? Education is the most important thing, and I cannot stress it enough. It affords you the freedom you need to navigate this world, so never stop learning. Today you graduate from the Cornwall College, but it doesn't stop here. This is the threshold to your future that has been crossed. The future is yours. The future is what? The future is yours. Ensure that your quest for learning remains insatiable. Build a sharp business acumen. Desire the most out of this life. Be so driven by success, but never ever lose sight of your core values along the way. You are poised to write a remarkable history. As I look at you, eager, bright faces, I see future lawyers, medical doctors, entrepreneurs who will aid in reshaping our economy, teachers who will impart a sound education, community builders, police officers who will serve and protect. I see visionaries as leaders. Now listen, there is no guarantee that your future will be smooth sailing. You will face adversities. Notwithstanding, you must use these instances as opportunities to demonstrate your mettle and overcome those adversities. There will be tough times, but tough times show your true strength. Failure is not the opposite of success, but rather success is born out of failed attempts. Do you agree? We're all going to be successful. You are a success sitting here today. Surround yourself with ambitious, industrious, God-fearing individuals. Be able to discern what is good from what is bad. What is good sometimes is not the easiest path, but it is the right path, and it is a path that builds character, hones integrity, and is invariably the most rewarding. Your generation is distinct. You have witnessed unprecedented issues. Listen, technological misuse, we all know what that is, correct? However, you are going to stand firm in your value system. As you continue on your life trod, build bridges, not barriers. Choose love and not hate. Do not aim to be popular at the expense of sacrificing your soul. Your greatest accomplishments should be what you have contributed to society and not what you have accumulated. Your purpose is not simply to make a living, but to make a difference in Jamaica, land we love, and by extension, the world. Congratulations, men of might, class of 2026. May your future be as bright as if there is a match being played at the National Stadium, and brighter even still. Write your names in history and not merely upon resumes. Like the songwriter Massacre says in his song Trophies, you see these trophies here? You're familiar with that song? Okay. Someday I'm gonna look at these trophies and tell my kids my stories. Someday I'm gonna write my name across the world. Men of might, write your name across the world. Thank you, and may God bless you immensely and pour favor upon each and every one of you. Thank you.
Master of Ceremony, Reverend Kenroy Salto, Ms. Tamika Bryce, Attorney at Law, representing our Member of Parliament for Central St. James, the Honorable Heroy Clark, guest speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson, a very good friend of mine, Chairman of the Board of Management, Dr. Richard Magoo, and other members of the board, Mr. Michael Ellis, Principal, Vice Principals, Mrs. Licia Allen and Mrs. Nadine Ellis Hall, outstanding members of the faculty here at Cornwall College, to include the administrative and ancillary staff, Vice President of the Cornwall College Old Boys Association, Mr. Ricardo Robinson, and other members of the association, Ms. Latoya Davis, ever present, President of the Cornwall College PTA, and other members of the PTA, Valedictory class of 2026, my favorite persons on this earth, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, parents, guardians, friends, everyone, good afternoon. I greet you on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, the parent organization for this noble institution. It is indeed an honor to bring greetings on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, in particular from our Minister, Dr. Dana Morris Dixon, and of course in our local, the hardworking Regional Director of Region 4, Dr. Michelle Pinnock, and the team at Region 4. Today, we gather to celebrate this important milestone in the lives of these remarkable young men. Today is not simply the end of another school year. It is a celebration of determination, resilience, COVID, and Cat 5, and growth. Each of you has worked diligently to reach this point, and you should be proud of you and what you have accomplished. Understand that before I address my favorite persons on this earth, I wish to express on behalf of the ministry sincere appreciation to those who have made this achievement possible. To the Board of Management, thank you for your vision and governance. I want to acknowledge Dr. Megu and, of course, Mr. VP. He's down there. I want to acknowledge the staff, the parents, and, of course, the Cornwall College Old Boys Association. Thanks for preserving the proud legacy of this institution and for investing in future generations. To the parents, guardians, and the wider community, thank you for your sacrifices, encouragement, and steadfast support. Parents, strategic objective 1 of the Ministry of Education speaks about your involvement, and I'm so happy to see you here today in droves. Put your hands together for yourselves, parents. Understand that your collective efforts have helped to shape these young men into individuals prepared for the future. My favorite persons, now it's your time. You cannot spell success without what? I did not hear that. You cannot spell success without? There are two types of men. What are they? All right, thank you for the verbiage. Graduates, throughout your years at Cornwall College, you have gained far more than subject knowledge. Whether you pursue the sciences, business studies, the arts, technical and vocational areas, or a combination of these disciplines, you have developed the skills that will serve you throughout your lives. You have learned to think critically, solve problems creatively, communicate effectively, Kyle, collaborate with others, Carlisle, embrace innovation, Darnell, manage your time, Christoph, and persevere through challenges, Bjorn. As you move forward as your education officer, you're my favorite persons. I challenge you to put these skills into action. Let your scientific knowledge drive discovery and innovation. Let your business education inspire ethical leadership and entrepreneurship. Let the creativity cultivated through the arts enrich society and inspire others. Let the technical and practical skills you have acquired become pathways to productive careers and national development. Whatever path you choose, pursue it with excellence, integrity, and purpose. Remember that success, spelled S-U-C-C-E-S-S, is not defined solely by examination results or certificates. It is reflected in your character, your willingness to serve, your respect for others, and your commitment to making a meaningful contribution to your family, your community, and your country. As proud sons of mine and of Cornwall College of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, we congratulate you. And remember to uphold the values for which this great institution is renowned. Be courageous leaders, compassionate citizens, innovative thinkers, and lifelong learners. Jamaica, as Mr. Ellis said, needs your talents, your ideas, and your determination. There is a simple, as I close, but powerful story, and I need you to listen to me. It is often told about a young man of might who once asked a great man how people reach great heights in life. The great man did not point to wealth, fame, or titles. Instead, he walked outside and pointed to a tall tree swaying in the wind. He said, "This tree did not grow high because it wished to. It grew high because it first grew deep roots, deep discipline, and deep patience. He then added, great men of might do not sit. They rise high in life, and they first learn how to stand firm in difficult ground. You stood firm during COVID, and you stood firm during the Cat 5. The young man looked confused, so the man bent down, picked up a small stone, and said, heights are not reached by jumping. They are reached by climbing, step by step, choice by choice, failure by failure. Years later, the young man remembered the lessons, and he faced all challenges head on. He realized that success, success, is never accidental. It is built through persistence when no one is watching, and integrity when no one is clapping. Remember, as you leave grade 11, the ministry is asking that you continue your education. Parents, sixth form is available, other tertiary institutions, but let it not be said that any of our young men sit at home September. Okay, men of might? Okay, men of might? Okay. Remember, heights by great men were not attained, but they, what were they doing? The world awaits you. You are beautiful, strong, innovative, brilliant, and I can't wait to read about you in the news. All the best. You can't spell success without? Amen.
Good afternoon, everyone. I have been allotted 3 minutes. So after I do the salutations, I will take my seat. I really want to acknowledge the presence of our Master of Ceremony, the chaplain, Reverend Kenroy Salter, Ms. Tamika Bryce, who is representing our Member of Parliament for Central St. James, Honorable Heroy Clark, our guest speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson, our Territorial Education Officer, the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information for Region 4, Dr. Shamara Brissett, members of the board, inclusive of the Vice Chairman, Mr. Ivan Godfrey, our Principal, Michael Ellis, our Vice Principals, Mrs. Licia Allen and Mrs. Nadine Ellis Hall, other members of staff of Cornwall College, Mr. Ricardo Robinson, the Vice President of the Cornwall College Old Boys Association, Ms. Latoya Davis, President of the PTA of Cornwall College, and other members of the PTA who may be here, the members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, parents, guardians, friends, and most importantly, the valedictory class of 2026. Good evening again. Well, well, well. The time has come. You did enter as cocoons full of potential, but now you have emerged as men of might who have been empowered to excel, because indeed the future is yours. You are indeed on the threshold of a new chapter in your life, and you have journeyed through the last 5 years and forged friendships, you have forged a brotherhood that will stand the test of time. And so today we celebrate with you. Indeed, you are a special breed. There were many who came in with you, but did not grasp the opportunity, and so they are not here today. But you have grasped the lessons that were given to empower you, and so today you're sitting here on the cusp of greatness. Indeed, I want to say to you that the theme today is really a call to action. A call to action to lead your community, to impact the environment into which you are going. We call on you not to excel only for yourselves, but to excel for your communities, to excel for your families, to excel for your nation. The future, it belongs to those who boldly grasp it. And I am confident that you have displayed the character, the resilience. You have gone above and beyond, and you have hurdled the obstacles like COVID, like Melissa, to reach where you are today. So today, we cheer you on as the Board of Governors, and we say, go forth, men of might, go and excel. We look forward to the greatness that is in you. Thank you.
Afternoon. Forgive me, as Principal Ellis would have said, the list is quite lengthy, so I'll start by saying all protocols observed. I would definitely like to give a special welcome, though, to the Cornwall College graduating class of 2026. All right? I also want to big up the parents, the teachers, guardians, and well-wishers. It's a team effort, right? It's a team effort, collaborative effort. So big up everyone that took their time to be here this afternoon. I won't be long-winded because I am not the guest speaker. You know, I have a special respect for Sir Jermaine. I love hearing him speak. So I'll get into the meat of the matter. So I'll start by introducing myself. So my name is Carter Robinson. I am the second VP for the Old Boys Association, and that will be class of 2009. There's a reason I'm saying that. I'm not embarrassed. So there's a reason, there's a relevance for me stating my graduating class. So President Stephen Jennings could not be here due to his vocation, so I'm just standing in his stead. What I'd like to do is, I just want to inspire the young brethren. So we're just having a little reasoning segment. As I said, I won't be long. I want to inspire the young brethren to join the Cornwall College Old Boys Association. And I hope after this reasoning session, the young brethren will be inspired to do so. So firstly, I might get a little buff for this, but firstly, once you have graduated Cornwall College, you're an Old Boys. Almost. No, once you have graduated Cornwall College, you're an old boy. And I'm moved to touch on this. So there is no big old boy and little old boy. All right? And this is very important. So there's no big old boy or no little old boy. Once you have graduated Cornwall College, you're an old boy of this institution. All right, might get a little heat for that, but there's a reason I'm saying that. Now, what President Jennings and myself would like to do is to inspire the young brethren to move from the feeling or the status of being an old boy to joining the association through action. Now, why would you want to join the Cornwall College Old Boys Association? So one, the love that you have for Cornwall College, the institution that has brought you this far. That's all? First clap. Second, a burning desire to continue to contribute to the development of this wonderful, wonderful institution. So, one, the love that you have for Cornwall College, and two, you want to be a part of history, or continue to be a part of history, and to uplift the school and keep things moving. Another thing I like to touch, might get a little heat, but I'll touch it. It's not just about money, young brethren. All right? It's not just about money or the lack thereof. We want your time, your energy, and your intellect. These are also currency. I think Principal Ellis said that. These are also currency, and it's valuable. Right? So with that, as I said, I won't be long-winded with that. I would like to invite the young brethren to join the Cornwall College Old Boys Association. You can speak to myself or Ivan Godfrey. Ivan Godfrey is the immediate past president of the St. James chapter as well as the Kingston chapter. And in closing, I'd also like to invite all the fathers, the uncles, the brothers that are here that have been graduates of this wonderful institution. Right? And I do hope that the brethren will feel inspired to talk to me this evening. Thank you.
All protocols observed. Good afternoon, everyone. The usual honor is mine to bring greetings on behalf of the Cornwall College Parent Teachers Association. For me, this address carries a little extra meaning because, young men, you are the last set who will have me bring this greeting as your PTA president. Yes, so you got the last of it. Over the years, I've watched too many boys walk through the great gates of Cornwall College and leave prematurely, or without earning the privilege of being a part of this very auspicious ceremony. You young men, however, you've done the difficult right, and you have made your families proud. It's all I ever asked of you. And you're now transitioning into confident men of might. I've also watched many parents arrive in grade 7 looking a little anxious and, a little relaxed. And by mid-grade 11, y'all look so frazzled and worried, wondering if your boys will make it here. And look at this now. You get the opportunity to dress up nice, not looking so frazzled, and your son's making you feel like $1 million. Young men, I thank you on behalf of your parents for making them feel as proud as they feel today. Yeah, man, you can big them up, loud them up. So as we know, these past few years have tested us all. We had to go through the COVID-19 and what did you call her? Cat 5, Dr. Brissett? And Cat 5. And through it all, this Cornwall College family, this group of young men, we stood firm. Parents, we sacrificed. Teachers, you persevered. God knows to persevere, right? And boys, you proved that resilience is not just something we talk about, but some way that we have to live. To parents and guardians today belongs to you as much as it belongs to the boys. Watching generations of Cornwall College boys grow into young men of might has been one of my greatest rewards during my tenure. Thank you on behalf of your sons for every early morning school run, all the lunch money, every assignment you supervise, parents, or you did, because I know some of us had to do some assignments. Every dollar stretched, every prayer whispered, today is your reward for not giving up on your sons. Class of 2026, wear the red and gold in your heart with pride. Dream boldly, lead courageously, serve faithfully, and never forget where your journey began. Again, on behalf of the Cornwall College Parent-Teachers Association, congratulations. Thank you.
All right, put your hands together one more time for our friends who've come and have greeted us. Amen. Quite eloquently, they kept to the time. And so we are now at the very important part of the ceremony. It's the nice part, the collecting of the offering. I know you're here to give. No. I know you're here to give. And this offering this evening, afternoon, has to do with the school's welfare program. And Dr. Brissett will tell you, the principal will tell you that schools always need money. We've never, always, they've never come a time when they said, well, we've had enough and we don't need anything more. But we need it more than ever before. So when you give, in a little while, it's going to go to a worthy cause, the school's welfare program. And so we look forward for your generous giving. And where are my ushers? You're here. Ushers, would you come? Yes? All right, so we need to fill all the pans before you get back up here. And while you're giving, we're going to be having our singers, hard-working staff members. They're going to come and they're going to do some medley as we dig deep into our pockets and pouch and wherever you have the money. All right, you're going to give a good offering this evening.
God is my keeper. God is my keeper. God is my keeper. God is my keeper. I look down the road and I wonder. Yes, I wonder. Oh, I wonder. I look down the road and I wonder how far I was from God. So I buckle up my shoes and I journey. Yes, I journey. up my shoes and I journey on to God. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Hallowed be thy name. Whom shall I fear?
Whom shall I
fear? Whom shall I fear? For the Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I fear?
Whom shall I
fear? Whom shall I fear? For the Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear?
Hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Hallowed be thy name.
Whom shall I fear?
Whom shall I
fear? Whom shall I fear?
Well, after I bless the offering, I'm going to do the altar call. Let's bow our heads together in prayer. Almighty God, we're thankful today for our givers. We thank you, Lord, for the offering that's been collected. It will certainly be used for the purpose for which it was collected. To the help that will go to our needy students who grace the campuses. And so, Lord, we ask that you return a blessing to each and every one who has stretched forth to give this afternoon. And so we bless it, Lord. We ask that you multiply it for your purpose and for your glory. In Jesus' precious name. And everyone say amen. All right, young man, you can always, yes, you can go right ahead. All right, so we're going to ask our graduating class just to always be in your places. You are the reason why we're here. And so if you have to slip out to the restroom, we get back very quickly. And so this is your moment. And so at this time, we'll be having what we call the valedictorians block. And you're going to be hearing from them. You're going to see them in operation. Valedictory prayer, valedictory address, valedictory pledge, and the valedictory song. Put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. As a come.
We are about to leave school for the wider world. Therefore, we come together to welcome new freedoms, to give thanks for our heritage, to set out in the faith of the perfect man. And we are met in the presence of God our Father, who made us, in the comradeship of Christ, our brother, who saved us, in the power of God, the invisible Spirit, who continuously inspires us.
The routines of our former lives are passing away. We are outgrowing the formal relationships that protected and disciplined us. We leave behind the shelter of this school. The strong regulations of a school's communal life is over, and we enter the arena of adult society.
O Lord, O God, Lord of all good life, give us, in all things, a true sense of responsibility. Help us, at all times, to remember our responsibility to ourselves.
Help us never to act in such a way that we should lose our self-respect, never to let ourselves down by doing something that is mean, low, disloyal, and dishonorable. Never to do anything that we would afterwards regret, perhaps spend the rest of our lives regretting.
Help us, at all times, to remember our responsibility to our friends and to those who we love and who love us.
Help us never to disappoint those who love us, never to fail those who trust us, never to bring grief or heartbreak to those in whose hearts we have a special place.
Help us, at all times, to remember our responsibility to our fellow men.
Help us not to be the kind of people who are always remembering their rights and always forgetting their duties. Not to be the kind of people who want to get everything out of life and to put nothing into it. not to be the kind of people who do not care what happens to others so long as they are all right.
Help us at all times to remember our responsibility to you.
Help us to remember that we shall answer to you for the way we have used the gifts you gave us, to remember that we shall give an account for all that we have been allotted in this life, to remember at all times how you have loved us and how Jesus died for us.
All this we ask through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Give one to Kai, give one to Kai.
You know, I was down there and I almost had a heart attack. But it wasn't because of probably the nerves, but it was because one of my classmates whispered to me that Holland scored from Brazil. Every journey has a beginning. Every story has its chapters, and every chapter eventually comes to an end. This afternoon, we gather to celebrate the closing of one remarkable chapter and the beginning of another. Now that we're finally done with high school, I have a question for my fellow graduates. How do you feel? No, man, it sounds like you don't want to come back September morning. How do you feel? All right. As I look across this room, I see proud parents, guardians, families, friends, teachers, and well-wishers filling every corner. And if there's one thing that tells me, is that the Valedictory class of 2026 has an incredible support system. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a rousing round of applause. Master of Ceremonies, Reverend Kenwar Salto, Mr. Mika Bryce, Attorney at Law, representing Member of Parliament for Central St. James, the Honorable Hero Clark, Guest Speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson, Territorial Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Region 4, our beloved Dr. Shamara Brissett, Chairman of the Board of Management, Dr. Richard Magoo, and other members of the board, our Principal, Mr. Michael Ellis, Vice Principals, Mrs. Lycia Allen and Mrs. Nadine Ellis Hall, members of staff, Vice President of the Cornwall College Old Boys Association, Mr. Ricardo Robinson, and other members of the association, members of the press, parents, guardians, well-wishers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen on the platform and in the audience, and most importantly, the Valedictory class of 2026, a pleasant afternoon to you all. My name is Kyle Moore, and it is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you all today to represent the class of 2026 as the valedictorian. Ladies and gentlemen, I promise I'll be brief, because I know some of us, especially the mothers, are here for the pictures. Others are here for the food, the diploma, and of course, the freedom. We didn't come this far just to come this far. Because when I think about it, our journey wasn't just about showing up to school every day. It was about the early mornings where we could have stayed in bed, every test we could have sculled, and every moment we wondered if all the hard work would ever pay off. And yet, here we are, standing at the end of a chapter we once thought was so far away. So, before we turn the page to the next chapter, let us take one final trip down memory lane. It all began in September 2021, at a time when the world was still grappling with the effects of a global pandemic. Like many others, we entered high school under circumstances unlike anything we had imagined. Masks hid our faces, screens replaced classrooms, and uncertainty became a part of our daily routines. Yet, despite it all, we showed up to every one of our classes, well, most of them, and began a journey that would shape us in ways we could have never anticipated. It did not take long for online classes to develop a language of their own. Before every lesson, someone would say, "Miss, my Wi-Fi isn't working. Sir, you're on mute." Or my enduring classic, "Miss, could you repeat that? I didn't hear you properly." And before she could repeat, Teams would announce, "Kyle Moore has left the chat." And if we're being honest, our devices probably got a better education than some of us did, faithfully sitting through every lesson while we were somewhere else doing something else. But grade 7 wasn't just about surviving online classes. It was about adapting to a new environment. It was also about enduring Miss Gordon's after lunch lineups on the corridor. Eventually, we finally got the opportunity to walk through the gates of Cornwall College. Virtual classmates became real friends, unfamiliar faces became brothers, and computer screens were replaced with classrooms. Then came grade 8. By then, things started to feel more familiar. The nerves had faded, friendships had grown, and Cornwall College started to feel partially like home. We were no longer the new students trying to figure everything out. We found our friends and we found our place in the school. This was also the year, parents, we discovered that most of us are professional gardeners. Why, you may ask? Miss Banton's flowers became something we all helped with from time to time. Or at least, that's what we told ourselves. Some of us genuinely believed that watering a few plants would earn us a few merits. So let me ask my fellow graduates, do you remember ever getting those promised merits? Until today, not one merit. Just when we thought we'd be with our friends for the third year in a row, grade 9 happened. Only to find out just a few hours before school reopened that our new vice principal changed everything up. You may ask, what do I mean by that? She introduced a new class streaming system. Everyone knew 9-6 as the creme de la creme, or the others, or the other classes may have said the nerds, or the teachers, the smart chatterbox them. In the words of our very own geography teacher, how is so smart and can chat so much? Una fi know when fi lock on the mouth. As if that was enough to keep us quiet. In grade 9, we found ourselves faced in 16 subjects at once. And honestly, it didn't even feel like 16. It felt like more. And somewhere in the middle of that was Mr. Sterling's chemistry class. Trying to keep up with his assignments while also trying to decipher what could only be described as his extremely, how could I put it? His extremely creative handwriting. But what made grade 9 different wasn't just the streaming or the subjects. It was the fact that for the first time, things started to feel serious. We had to start thinking about our subject choices, career paths, and what we wanted to become. For many of us, we were unsure. Should we follow our hearts or should we follow our friends? Without even realizing it, we were growing. And just like that, we were no longer lower school students. Without a doubt, upper school was the fastest and most unforgettable chapter of our high school tenure. Because suddenly, everything changed. SBAs were lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Labs were piling up. Deadlines were coming, one after the other. And mock exams were no longer far away. They were right there waiting for us. Yet, through it all, we persevered. And how could we possibly forget the girlfriend we all shared? Do you guys know what your name? All right. Let us just say she helped us with all of our assignments, homework, and teachers. I think for this part, I want you guys to cover your ears. Maybe even some of our tests. To my science students, I know you all can agree that conducting the lab was the fun part, but writing it up afterwards was a completely different story. And somehow, experiments only became interesting when Mr. Sterling wasn't looking. To my science students, on the count of 3, I want you guys to shout the easiest science subject. 1, 2, 3. All right. As you can hear, we all can agree that biology was the easiest science subject. And we must pause to acknowledge Miss Lyons for her hard work. She is truly exceptional at what she does. Her passion for teaching, dedication towards her students, and endless patience have inspired them all. To my account students, Miss Spence, I can personally attest to the fact that we studied everything. Everything except, ratios. And somehow, that was exactly what seemed to dominate the entire paper too. But if there's one thing we know, in SBA and Paper 1, we trust. Then there was mathematics. Before the results come out in August, I just want the parents to start saving their money for our receipts in January. Okay, as Miss Brissett said, Dr. Brissett said, we passed, hopefully. Year after year, it was the same warning. When you're going to upper school, just hope you don't get missed rooms. And I'm here to reiterate this louder. There are 2 types of students who attend the Cornwall College. Those who were fortunate enough to not have missed rooms, and those who were, let's just say, were less fortunate to have missed rooms. While Miss Rooms is undoubtedly one of the strictest teachers here, she is an extraordinaire at what she does. She leads her department with excellence and expects nothing but the best. And year after year, she produces outstanding examination results. So although many of us feared hearing, Miss Rooms is your teacher, today we can honestly say that we're grateful for everything she poured into us. To my digital media and electrical technology students, many of our classes honestly felt more like free periods than actual lessons. So let me ask the valedictory class. Gentlemen, do you remember learning anything from grade 10? let that be your cue. To my economic students, we all remember Miss Samantha Brown saying, sometimes in life, we don't always get what we want. I want $1 million right now, but I don't have it. Somehow, this phrase found its way into almost every one of her classes, as well as her Fontana bottle. Although Spanish wasn't the easiest subject, I must pause to acknowledge Miss Whittingham and Mrs. Elisma. Trust me, you could have used Google Translate one more time. They always had a way of figuring it out. So, I thank them for making all of our classes lively, memorable, and full of energy. Now, let's go to the part where our principal decided to pick both papers along with the SBA. Now, now I'm sure most of us and our parents can agree that wasn't exactly what we were hoping for. Some of us honestly believed that our best strategy was to shade a few answers, whisper a quick prayer, and let any, mini, miny, mo take care of the rest. And now we must pause to acknowledge those who impacted us earlier on in this journey. Miss Warren and Dr. Janite. Though their time with us was short-lived, their impact is still remembered and appreciated. At this point, let us take a moment at this point, let us observe a moment of silence. May their souls rest in peace. Special acknowledgement must be given to the individuals who represented Cornwall College beyond the classroom through extracurricular activities, such as swimming, football, basketball, cricket, chess, and many more. Audience, give them a round of applause. Just when we thought we had finally settled into upper school, Hurricane Melissa reminded us that life always has a way of testing us one more time. Despite the challenges we faced, we adapted, we persevered, we recovered, and we found our way back on course. Those moments reminded us that setbacks may slow us down, but they do not always have to stop us. Mrs. Allen always had a way of saying, "Gentlemen, I'm waiting. You two at the back, in the glasses, Okin and Jaim, stop the talking." After a while, I started to wonder if the gentlemen she was waiting on were in a different classroom. Because, let's be honest, nobody really became quiet. But on a serious note, Mrs. Licia Allen was an exceptional vice principal. She did everything she could to ensure that we remained disciplined, stayed on the right path, and achieved our fullest potential. Thank you for your steadfast dedication, guidance, and care throughout our entire journey. In the same breath, I would also like to pause to extend my sincere gratitude to our lower school vice principal, Mrs. Nadine Ellis Hall. She always ensured that we were appreciated, valued, and special. Thank you. Now, let's touch on Mrs. Craigie. I'm sure after today, we'll all still hear, "What's hard for to sit at the end of the card? Not at the beginning, not during the end." Look at that boy down there. Stand up and do it all over again. Because who would like if me have to send in the outside and we have to line up and start from top. But all jokes aside, Mrs. Craigie worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that today was a success. Your hard work, patience, and commitment have not gone unnoticed, and for that, we are profoundly grateful. Now, let's touch on our favorite song. While I'm living to the Father. Thank God to that specific teacher who stepped in and changed the graduation song. Trust me, if we had gone with the original one, today would have felt more like a Buju Banton concert or a dead yard. So, thank you for saving the day. As I now approach the conclusion of my address, it is only fitting that we pause to extend our deepest gratitude to the many individuals whose unwavering support, guidance, and encouragement have brought us to this momentous day. To our parents, guardians, families, and gentlemen. Okay, before I start, gentlemen, please stand and turn to the audience, like to your parents, basically. Turn around. Thank you for every sacrifice, every word of encouragement, and every prayer. Your love and support have carried us further than we may ever know. Gentlemen, clap your parents. To our teachers, you may be seated. To our teachers, thank you for your dedication, guidance, and patience. Your encouragement and sacrifices have shaped us into the young men we are today. And your impact will never be forgotten. Clap them now. Is Miss Daly here? Miss Daly? Not? Okay, please stand. Please stand. On behalf of the entire Valedictory class, I would like to express our sincerest appreciation. Class after class, she continuously encourages us to strive for excellence, believe in ourselves, and never to settle for anything less than our best. Thank you, Miss Daly. And to Cornwall College, thank you for converting us into men of might. As I bring this chapter to an end, I would like to leave my fellow graduates with one final thought. As Ralph Waldo Emerson once said, "Do not go where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail." I repeat, do not go where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. May those words remind us that we were never meant to simply follow the crowd, but to make a difference wherever life takes us. 5 years ago, we arrived as strangers, and today we leave as brothers and as men of might. We entered these gates carrying school bags. Now we leave today carrying memories that will last a lifetime. Although our paths may now lead us into different directions, one thing will always unite us. We will forever remain Cornwallians. And last, but certainly not least, I give thanks to God. For without Him, none of this would have been possible. As Jeremiah 29 verse 11 reminds us, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future." As we step into the next chapter of our lives, May we continue to keep God at the center of all our decisions. In Spanish, we say, Felicidades promoción de 2026. Recuerden que cada día es una nueva oportunidad para superarse. Que Dios los bendiga a todos. Darnell, you catch what that say? No? All right. Congratulations, class of 2026. Remember, every day is another opportunity to become a better version of yourselves. Now, for one final part. When I say greatness is, I want my graduates to say ours. So let's do a quick warm up before, greatness is? Greatness is? All right. As my favorite artist, Masika, once said, from me a liquor boy, greatness are running on my blood. But I want to change that around to become more inclusive. From we a liquor boy, greatness are running our blood. Let that serve as a reminder that from we've been young, greatness has been ours. And while we're getting older, the greatness won't stop. It will only get better. May God bless you all. But before I leave, I want to ask the class of 2026 one final question. What is under my nose? I'm out. Thank you.
We, the Valedictory class of 2026, acknowledge our debt to our teachers, parents, and friends, and to Cornwall College, that reputable institution which sends us forth into the world to fulfill our destiny. In all our endeavors, we shall strive for excellence, seeking to uphold the standards of the school, so that the ideals and principles which it upholds may be realized. In so doing, we pledge faith with those who have left this noble institution and those who, in the years ahead, will perpetuate our goodly heritage.
grade 7 to grade 11, we've been through a lot. We've been through COVID, Beryl, Melissa, and we're still here strong. 2026 graduate.
Some cry, some smile, some fight every day. We rise to the top, cause we know what it takes. Do it all, we survive, yet still hold faith. Unchangeable, Lord, unchangeable. Hey, no matter what it I might stack up, we still not change. We are gonna steer up. In a diggity and you have to buckle up your lens, peace, man. Don't be a crop, no, no. Life is a journey, it's a long race. Mama says, son, be wise. So we take up the broom and start sweep the place. Cause all these ways, they got to get erased. I love to be people that we embrace. The truth and the truth and that can't erase. So help to all of those who are in. Just said we will finish this race. So we ain't giving up now. We put up a fight. Got to be ready. The sun's getting changed. I said, don't you worry. I'll lead our regard. Got to be ready. The sun's getting ready. Blessings have to flow when the prayer gone up. Not a evil can harm us. Anything we want, but we just a warm up. Double arm minus. So me tell the youth to hold on. Tell mama be strong. And she have faith in God. We don't know man. A long time them a driving me up. And I just stop from the very young. Just every day with them police up. Never watch it when it's headed up. Ain't giving up now. We put up a fight. We got to be ready. The stars getting changed. Just say don't you worry. I'll be glory now. We got to be ready. The stars getting changed. So
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our graduating class 2026. What an excitement. Well, I was worried for them when they jump over here. What a exciting set of men of might, young men of might. So at this time, we're going to be hearing from our guest speaker. I want for you to get back into your seats and relax as we hear from our guest speaker this afternoon. And so Matthew Desmond is going to come and to introduce our guest speaker.
Master of Ceremony, Reverend Kenroy Salter. Guest Speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson. Ms. Tamika Bryce, Attorney of Law, representing Member of Parliament for Central St. James. The Honorable Heroy Clark. Members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen on the platform and in the audience, parents, guardians, friends, well-wishers, good afternoon. It is both an honor and a privilege to introduce our renowned guest speaker today. It is often said that true leadership is not measured by the titles one holds, but by the lives one touches, the barriers one breaks, and the legacy one leaves behind. Our guest speaker this afternoon is the embodiment of that truth. A man whose life has been defined by faith, purpose, and an unwavering commitment to service. For more than 2 decades, our guest speaker has devoted his life to empowering individuals, transforming communities, and inspiring people from all walks of life to pursue excellence. Whether addressing a congregation, mentoring young leaders, or speaking before national and international audiences, he has consistently challenged others to unlock their full potential and embrace lives. That same commitment to excellence is reflected in his academic journey. A proud son of Port Antonio, Portland, our distinguished speaker is a graduate of Titchfield High School and Northern Caribbean University, where he not only graduated as an honor student, but also as the class valedictorian, which laid the foundation for a lifetime of impactful leadership. His passion for serving others naturally extended far beyond the classroom, leading him to make significant contributions to youth development and national leadership. Throughout the years, our distinguished guest speaker has served Jamaica with distinction as President of the National Youth Council of Jamaica, Ambassador for the National Youth Service, and Jamaica's representative to the Commonwealth Youth Parliament in Australia. His influence has also reached the national stage through music and public service, having composed the Governor General's I Believe Initiative theme song. In addition to this remarkable achievement, he serves as an ambassador for the Governor General's I Believe Initiative, a national movement that promotes youth, family, and education through the Governor General's Program for Excellence. He is also a Justice of Peace for the parish of St. Anne and serves as an inspirational ambassador on the Governor General's Program for Excellence Management Committee. Such remarkable service has not gone unnoticed. In recognition of his outstanding contribution to national development and social transformation, he was awarded the prestigious Governor General's Gold Medal of Honor in 2023, one of Jamaica's highest national honors. Beyond public service, Our guest speaker continues to inspire through leadership and literature. An award-winning Toastmaster, pastor, motivational speaker, personal and professional development strategist, and author. He has written 2 inspiring books, The 7 P's to Effective Church Leadership and Don't Chicken Out, the latter featuring a foreword by the Governor General of Jamaica. Today, his influence continues to grow. He serves as president of the North Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventists and chief executive officer of Johnson Motivates, where his mission remains clear: engage, empower, enrich. Fellow members of this valedictory class, as you stand on the threshold of a new chapter, you are about to hear from someone whose journey reminds us that success is not merely about achievement. It is about purpose, service, integrity, and the courage to positively impact the lives of others. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great honor and sincere pleasure that I present to you our distinguished guest speaker. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Pastor Jermaine Johnson.
Thank you very much, Matthew, for your kind and warm words of welcome and introduction. Put your hands together for him once again. Having just laid down the protocols once more comprehensively in his introduction of me, allow me to stand on those protocols in the interest of time and to say, distinguished ladies and gentlemen all, and the class of 2026, the Val class of the Cornwall College, good afternoon. It is my delight, my distinct pleasure to stand before you today to share a word with you, even as we celebrate your achievements and remind you that you are empowered to excel, for the future is yours. And I must commend you, Principal Alice, my brother, for the exceptional work you and the CC team have been doing. Put your hands together for them, because we live in a culture where people are quick to point out the things that are going wrong, but nobody speaks up whenever things are going right. And it is evident that some great things are happening at CC. Those in favor say aye. It is carried. I am in good company on the platform all over, and you know the folks because their names have been called several times, many of them my friend. And I want to also hail up Mrs. Craig, who has been in contact from the time I was asked to share. Now, many folks, when they realize that a guest speaker is also a minister of the gospel, that's the time they worry and said, yes, when they get filled with the Holy Spirit, the program gets drawn out. And as one mentioned, some of you came out because you also want to get some natural light pictures with the ambient light. But no worries, for one of the things I have learned in my years of public speaking is that a great speech is like a mini skirt. It must be long enough to cover the subject and short enough to create excitement. So it doesn't have to be long in order to be strong. You get it? No, you get it. So we want to get started. Class of 2026, you are looking dapper, debonair, and distinguished. Put your hands together for yourselves. I want to commend you, congratulate you, and big you up for coming this far. Your journey is one characterized by resilience in all the true meaning of the word, the ability to bounce back from struggle to struggle, and challenge to challenge without losing exuberance. From a pandemic to Melissa, and apparently none of that had anything over you. Big up yourselves. You have done extremely well, and we want to make that known to the entire world. Our young men in Jamaica need strong empowerment. Because when we look at the negative influences surrounding them, sometimes they are left out and they are taking back benches all across this nation. But I am very happy to look today in front of me and to see a whole batch of over 120 young men whom I'm sure will be going out in the world destined for purpose as they carry out their God-given purposes in this life. However, the guest speaker's address at a graduation is not simply to acknowledge your achievements and to big up your accomplishments, because that's a big thing, but there's more to it than that. I must also help you to transition to the next level. And as I contemplated the theme that was shared with me for today's exercise, empowered to excel, the future is yours. Non plus ultra. Those were the ominous words etched on the legendary Pillars of Hercules, where the Atlantic Ocean met the westerly entrance to the Mediterranean. For many years, those words, Latin for nothing further beyond, were a warning to sailors not to go any further lest they plunge over the precipice of the edge of the earth. There was once a time that they thought the earth was flat. Has anybody here ever heard about the flat earth theory? And if people were to go too far across the seas, then perhaps you'd end up singing Etta James, I'm going down. So when people got to the Pillars of Hercules and saw non plus ultra, it was the creme de la creme, Dr. Mego, of achievements. You made it to the ends of the earth, literally and figuratively. And if they had the technologies that we have here today, young men, they would be jumping on TikTok live and saying, hey guys, talk to me nice, made it in life, non plus ultra. And then the haters would be saying, that must be AI. But many started to question, what if we've been missing out, PTA President Miss Davis, on something exceptional because of our subscription that this is all there is to life? Soon enough, curiosity got the best of the cat, but it did not kill the cat. Instead of falling over a global precipice, they discovered the Western Hemisphere with all of its peoples and lands. In fact, it led to a whole new world of voyages and adventures across the hemisphere. And Spain was so moved and inspired by the finding, the discovery, that they struck none from the phrase and adopted plus ultra for its motto to this very day. And if non plus ultra means nothing further beyond, what's the meaning of plus ultra? Further beyond. Touch your neighbor and say plus ultra. Understand, young men, you are empowered to excel. And for you to excel, you must be willing to go further beyond this very day. You see, being a man is not just an age, it's a stage. And it's the stage of responsibility. And you have been provided with all the tools to take your life to the next level. The wise man Solomon in Proverbs 22:29 posits, if you see a man who is diligent in his business or excels in his business, he shall stand before kings and not before mean men. Some are mean because they don't have the means, you know what I mean? You must use your education and go forth to position yourselves to live exceptional lives as you fulfill divine purpose. Now, there are 4 kinds of men in the world seeking to excel, and you must choose which of them you want to be this afternoon. They are known as the sleepers, the peepers, the creepers, and the reapers. If I can remember people's business, I can remember them. Let's say them again. Sleepers, peepers, creepers, and reapers. The sleepers have big dreams, parents, but they don't have any plans. They are the ones who want the best things in life. Them chest higher than their head top. But what they don't recognize is that dreams are dreamt when you are asleep. To make them reality, you have to wake up and smell the coffee, or your dreams will become nightmares. And if you end up being a sleeper then, after you leave here today, you will not be able to mount the stage in the future like Nesbeth, not Matthew, and say to your audience, let me start that when I like how Martin Luther King would have started. My dream. No. Instead, you will end up putting your hand on your head and singing, nightmares, 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 nightmares. All of my dreams have become nightmares. Me can't find food to eat. Me can't buy clothes to wear. And of course, there would be no need going to the next line. Look at me. Look at what? All the boys who want to be sleepers, raise your hands. I thought pretty much. The second category, they are known as the peepers. They are the spectators of success and excellence. They love the shiny things in front of them, not realizing that what belongs to another does not belong to you. That's why some of them got on chopper. But as an old boy, you must know, say, if you chop the line, you must join the line of excellence and work hard for what you want in life. Peepers, when they look at the car, they must say, yes, I want one like that, or then just change the color and the rims them. People's like the house, and they say, yes, I'm just going to put on a little gazebo up on the side, and they want the finest things, and that's fine. But at some point in time, they don't realize, hey, work towards your own dreams. Be empowered to excel if the future is going to be yours. Then we have the creepers. The creepers, they don't seize opportunity when it presents itself. They are slow, and they believe that they have all the time in the world to get it right. So whenever they are supposed to now propel to the next level and to get qualified, now that they have left CC, so that their lives can be dignified, they believe that they are now men. But let me tell you one quick parable or Jamaican proverb. Hag pitney said to hag mama, Mama, why make your mouth so long? Hag mama said to hag pitney, you grow, you will see. In the interest of time, you will recognize that manhood is more than here and the chin and other places. It comes with a whole lot of accountability, responsibility. So you don't only have rights as adults, but you also have responsibilities. And that is why you must go to the next level as a CC old boy and get qualified, or else you will never be dignified and your needs shall not be satisfied. When young men who have the opportunity like you have had, leave and don't go further, they settle, they don't excel, you know what happens? They really learn the meaning of the struggle is real. So when you buck them up in a Montego Bay, them say, well, you say daddy, because good daddies must take care of them pitney. When you say uncle and auntie, you know, say good uncles and aunts always look out for them good up nieces and nephews. Where are the uncles and aunts in the place? Hear this one now. Why you say real boss? Because bosses pay people 10 times. Remember that. Hear this one now. You say me general, aka me general army. G, because a general has responsibility for a wide cross section of people. Hear this one now. Wagwan chargy. Do you know why you are the chargy? Because the beggar is the charger. you clock that. And hear the one now. Wagwan top dog. A man no own dog, dog no own man. So all the names they call you, they are all about entitlements. Do I have any testimonies in this place? You must go forth to make the difference in Jamaica. And let me tell you, I know some of you things say it sound cool, but nobody call you dog. You are men created in the image of Almighty God. And you must not reduce your status because it is socially cool. The discipline and the morals and the values and the beliefs you have garnered during your tenure here at CC must now go on display as you step out into the world to own the future. Don't be a sleeper, having dreams but no plans. Don't be a peeper, watching other people's success while not working on your own. Don't be a creeper, having the potential but not seizing the moment when it presents itself. What must you be? Well, here comes the final category, the reapers. Somebody say reaper. But before I tell you about the reapers, I must commend the audience for its attentiveness and participation. At least what happened to Johnny in class is not going to happen at the convention center today. When the teacher asked Johnny, what's the capital of St. James? Johnny said, miss, I know the answer, but it slipped me. Ask me another time. So the teacher said, you lazy brat, you need to pay more attention to your book. No sooner has she turned around to continue with the lesson, Johnny calls out, miss, what is it, Johnny? Do you have the answer? No, but I have a question. What's the question, Johnny? Johnny asked the teacher, who is Parmeletta? The teacher replies, I don't know and I don't even care. You don't even know your parish capital. You have the nerves asking me about some random woman. Johnny says to the teacher, Miss, I'm also disappointed in you. You need to pay more attention to your husband. Anyway, Johnny is still on suspension. So Dr. Brissett, I forgot to intervene. Don't try that in the future, young men. So the first category, they are known as the what, everybody? Sleepers. Then we have the what? Peepers. Then we have the slow ones. Who are they? Creepers. They have what it takes to pick up the pace, but they think they have all the time in the world. But here comes the big one, the reapers. You know what the Bible tells us in the book of Galatians 6? Do not be deceived, for God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man sows, finish it now, not going church, that shall he also reap. Growing up in the early segments of the Rio Grande Valley in Portland, my siblings and I spent an awesome lot of our holidays on the family farm when we used to export bananas to Europe. And we didn't just eat drink jelly coconut through bamboo straw. Anybody used to do that in the past? Raise your hand. Yes, I'm only too young for them lifestyle there. Yeah. And let me just test the audience very quickly. All of those who did common entrance, say re. All of those who did GSAT, say re. All of those who did PEP, say re. Those who could say re for common entrance, call Miss Sir, Miss Bryce. We did mental ability. So get back here. We never just enjoyed the sugar canes and the pineapples and the sandy river in which we swam, but we also garnered an appreciation for the laws of farming. And the laws of farming teach us three principles. You reap what you sow, more than you sow, but later than you sow. So if a man wants mangoes, he doesn't plant guava. It's not magic, it is logic. Whatever you want, you must plant. But it's not the very day he plants the mango will he get a harvest. It will take some time for the cultivation of the shoots, for the propagation of the shoots, cultivation of the roots, propagation of the shoots, and then the manifestation of the fruits. But as long as he spends time nurturing his crop, watering, weeding, pruning, fertilizing, one day future, he's not just going to get a mango for that mango seed planted, but he's going to get a harvest with several mangoes, season after season. If you want your future to be a bright one as you own up to it, saying it's yours, you must be empowered to excel. The seed that has been planted at Cornwall College, go forth to the next level. Be it the pathway of sixth form, or straight into college or university, or if you want to do something hybrid, or to take on a skill because the skills pay the bills. But whatever you do, don't stop until you get qualified. Too many men are walking around expecting others to take care of them. God created men to be the head and not the tail. And with all of the feminism we're talking about, when men don't take their rightful stance in society, the society no good again. And so parents invest in their education as they go to the next level. Even if you have to cut down from Ted Baker to Sheen Hall, make sure that they get into college, get into university, and position themselves for a brilliant life. Because let me tell you this, if you don't get qualified, some are talented enough in the principal Ellis. Them can start business and run fast like you be and them way there. But others have to go through the regular part. And when you don't have the paperwork, you know what they give you? Minimum wage. $64,000 a month. What the money bring you come? You ready to spend minimum wage? By the time you take out the first month's rent, $50,000, and that's not in the stushes of Montego Bay, way up in the bushes. You have $14,000 left. $300 to pay, $300 back home, $600 a day, times 5 days for the week, $3,000 a week, $12,000 for the month. You have $2,000 left. And you buy one food. You're broke. Oh, no, you're not buying no tissue. What a major issue. You haven't bought any deodorant. You're smelling funky. And when they start slip down and they say, well, go on, Paul. You look like the man will lose weight. You say, no, man, I watch my figure, but I don't want to look big like Pastor JJ. Lie! Can't buy food for them. And then you go up on TikTok, hashtag, the struggle is real. Let me tell you this. If you are not empowered to excel beyond this, might as well you go upon live later and say to the world, I don't want peace. I want problems. Always. Because that is how people manufacture poverty on themselves. Because some of your friends in your communities, they saw that you have done well by matriculating into Cornwall and have graduated it today. And they are going to say, yo, nobody would heard this thing. You're talking man. Man is bigger than just getting to an age. Somebody say growing old is natural, but growing up is optional. Choose to grow up. And as you go forth, make a difference. Don't you fit in. God created you to stand out. Don't sell your soul to achieve your goal. But you must always operate on the principles of godliness. And that is why I'm happy that Cornwall College never just emphasized your academic excellence, but your moral development. Because if I may summon from the annals of history the words of the late Theodore Roosevelt, to educate a man in mind and not in morals is to educate a menace to society. And we have too many menace calling themselves men in Jamaica. But that must change with you, the class of 2026. Those in favor say aye. It is carried. Reapers know that you don't get it overnight, but they stick to the task. Reapers know that it's going to get rough before it gets better, but they don't give up. They keep pressing and they don't stop until they get to the top. So be empowered to serve. Be empowered to excel. For you're not a sleeper, nor a peeper, nor a creeper. Who are you, CC? Reaper. We don't want to see you in the future on CVM being incarcerated. We want to see you on TVJ profile being celebrated. And when you're giving your testimony, you say, as a past student of the Cornwall College, big up yourself, you feel good in the place to show that. So when you come back now down a country, come look for mommy and daddy, you can make them proud. When you roll over in the Range Rover, you go so pop, 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 pop. Yes, man. Cheapy suit and long walk boat, chat about my youth. And then when daddy see the car, daddy say, hey, a good time in the coming. I mean, if you run, go get something in a Montego, him no want nothing, just want a ride. And even though the time is hot, he doesn't even want the AC until the same have sniffles because he want the windows to remain down. So when he pass the corner shop and a man say, yo, Paula, where you get car from? And my boy come look for me. Not true, daddy. And you feel good. Chat about your life. Yes, man. When you go for it there, you want to make us out, and you go there now and you represent your school, and you can come back to contribute to the Old Boys Association and to establish your own scholarships. How me sound? Yeah, man. You're rolling upon the ends of one nice Mercedes Benz in front of your family and friends, because you know the Principal Ellis will invite you back to be graduation speaker. And when you step out in the thing, you step out in a style. You know say what? Style a style, and style can't spoil. And because you're a success story, God will also give you a nice wife for the success glory. Come on, I have money for investing in the wife, you know, because you know you are successful. Let me tell you, the girl them say good girl for you have things, so you have to position yourself to get them right too. So that when you want one good one, you have to show so you can take care of the responsibility. Not true that ladies, because them, let me fool you, it's not all of them want to wear Sheen Hall. Some of them want Maggie London and Ted Baker and Louis Vuitton shade of black pencil dress complemented with Alderbag and Chanel clutch and contrasted by 4-inch future pink stilettos. And of them the girl they want to walk side in the future. Them expensive, so you have to step out in that style. And them they wear couscous sent by Isibioki. And many of them will not settle for the natural hair God gave them. You have to go buy them HBO, here belonging to others. And some will work with the Remy Yaki and the Canical and Premium Yaki, but nowadays they want the Brazilian frontal and the Bohemian and all of that. And when the thing says just hairstyle, them say they want color, copper sunset, cranberry crush, and ruby red and Brazilian. You have to step out. So I heard some of you, the valedictorian, talk about how some of the courses were challenging. So I know some of you feel good enough because I'm done with school. Let me tell you this. Get qualified. Go to school again. And if you think school work hard, try hard life. Try hard life. I know schoolwork can be a real pain in the brain. Get back here. But if you think schoolwork is hard, gentlemen, try hard life. I really counsel you against trying it though. I know that it is difficult, but stay the course. The very fact that you are now an alumnus of this institution tells me that you possess what it takes to excel. So don't give it up, but take it to the next level. So let me bring it all together. The reaper never stops until the seed becomes a harvest. Work towards the fruits of your harvest. Touch your neighbor and say, be a reaper. Touch your other neighbor and say, reaper, my boss. Look at yourself and say, reaper all the way. So here comes the final story. Story time. How the bees were teaching the wasp how to make honey. No sooner had the wasp mastered the first half of the course, they proceeded on midterm break. You could talk to the wasp and look at them bust pure honeycomb. But upon being encouraged to return to learn how to make the honey, the wasp were just caught up in the former accomplishment. But the people kept on encouraging them to go back to school. And even the bees came to visit the wasp to encourage them to go learn to make the honey, the purpose for which the honeycomb was taught. But the wasp were too wassy. As a result, they had to cancel the program. Consequently, we see the wasp flying up and down in housetops and gardens and houses and trees, and they're making honeycomb, but they can't make no honey. No wonder they bite so hard. Everything that you have achieved and will be awarded and recognized for today is just the honeycomb. You must use that honeycomb and be empowered to excel and go forth and make the honey, because the honey will bring you the money so that you can enjoy the sweet things in life. To bring it all together, gentlemen, don't be a sleeper when you leave here today having dreams and no plans. Don't be a peeper watching what others have, not recognizing that that doesn't belong to you. Don't be a creeper having your potential but being laid back, lackadaisical, lackluster, and lethargic. Be a reaper and sow that commitment and water the seed and nurture it until you excel in the future and fulfill your God-given plans. For even God says he has plans for you. Let him bring them to pass. Because he says that there are plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you a hope and a future. But for God's plans to be fulfilled, you must live according to God's plans, God's principles. And you must remember that faith without works is dead. So don't use sponge on people to get by. Position yourselves to be great success stories. You can do it. But when you leave here, show the whole world that as a past student of Cornwall College, you are not a trend getter. You are a real trendsetter. Somebody say trendsetter. When others are sitting, you must stand. When they are standing, you must stand out. When they are standing out, you must be outstanding. And when they are outstanding, Cornwall old boys, you must be the standard. Thank you.
Come on, put your hands together. Powerful, powerful, powerful. I sincerely hope that you really get it, because those were indeed powerful words from our guest speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson. And so we have a presentation to our guest speaker, and after the presentation we're going to hear from our school band. Musical tribute, Renaissance Band, Cornwall College. And we just don't have education alone, but we have talents. And every single member of the band is a student. And that's what we do. And so at this time we have a presentation to a guest speaker, after which we have the musical tribute. Then I will invite, after the tribute, Miss Latifa Whittingham, I got it right? Latifa Whittingham, and Christian Leslie. They will be coming to, they are the announcers, and we'll be giving out some well-needed certificates and other prizes. All right, let's have the, right, it's right here.
On behalf of the Valedictory class of 2026, Pastor Jermaine Johnson, we sincerely thank you for presenting to us today. We are grateful that you have shared your knowledge, experiences, and wisdom as we prepare to take this very important step away from this noble institution. In your presentation, you have said that these young men of mine should not be sleepers, peepers, creepers, but instead, you have implored them to be reapers. And I know for a fact that these words that you have said has inspired the young minds that have seated before you today. So please accept this token of appreciation as a heartfelt expression of our gratitude.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your appreciation. And I will have the class know that the best token you could give is to go apply those words of encouragement and make us all proud like you have made us proud today. God bless you as you own your future.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our special live coverage here at the Montego Convention Center. I am Nafita Whittingham reporting live from the scene with one of the biggest events of the year, the Cornwall College Valedictory Service Class of 2026.
And I am Christine Leslie, joining you from our graduation news desk, where the latest update is in. The boys have officially made it to the moment they have been waiting for. You think it take boy?
Sources confirm that after years of classes, assignments, exams, and a few interesting school moments, these young men are ready to walk across the stage. Reports are that for the school year 2025-2026, they did what they could and they could what they did on those exams. So we bless the Lord.
That's right. Our cameras are rolling. The excitement is building, and we are here to bring you all the action as Cornwall College celebrates another group of men of might. See style?
Today's top story, the CC class of 2026 is moving on to the next chapter, and we are proud to share this moment with them, their families, and the entire Cornwall College community.
Stay tuned as we bring you live updates from the stage. This is your valedictory service coverage, and we are officially underway. Force.
That
concludes our special report. And now we bring you the graduates of the class of 2026, a big man ball game. We now invite the students from classes 11-1 and 11-4 to receive their certificates.
We also invite the form teachers of 11-1, Miss Kadeen Thomas, and 11-4, Mr. Philip Cole, to present these certificates. Starting with 11s 1 and 4, our brilliant young men of Cornwall College. Let's give them another round of applause. From 11-1, Kuwain Amersing.
From 11-4, Jordan Black.
Jehoshua Barrett Collins.
Robert Blake.
Zahir Bacon.
Nicoy Davis.
Giovanni Bell.
Dwight Gale.
Devaro Brown.
Javel Gale.
Kaim Calvin.
Alexander Graham.
Rohan Cameron.
Aliko Henry.
Justin Crooks.
Antoine Howden.
Nathan DaCosta.
Adriel Lake.
Darnell Day.
Rajon Lumley.
Omarion Erskine.
Tyrese McKenzie.
Ishmael Frey.
Christopher McLeod.
Ajani Gooden.
Khalil Mesado.
Tayshawn Gordon.
Romaine Morgan.
Amado Hall.
Ricardo Nelson.
Nathan Headley.
Jerome Peart.
Tyrone James.
Nawayne Salmon.
Shavane Lawrence.
David Scott.
Now this student.
Nathaniel Sinclair.
Now
Ajani Smith.
Now this student represented the school with excellence in swimming. He also represented Jamaica swimming at the Goodwill Games and the Carifta Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we invite Talon Longmore. Once again, from 11-1, Talon Longmore.
11-4, Ajani Smith.
Antoine McHale.
Jaden Carl Spence.
Matthew Nesbeth.
Kevin Stora.
Bjorn Pencil.
Asher Thomas.
Christoph Peterkin. Go Christoph. Andrew Reed. These are our brilliant gentlemen of 11-1. Nakata Reed. Nakata has some supporters at the back. Dominic Robinson. Okay, go Dominic. Robbie Robinson. O'Shane Scott. Jaden Shippey. No man Shippey, the whole family come out. Nathaniel Sinclair. Jonathan Smart. Go, Jano. Jordan Smith. Travis Stern. We're still looking at our students in 11-1. Tramel Thompson. Continuing with 11-1, Jadon Turner. London Virgo. Everton Watson. Okay, Everton, we hear your support us. Jordan West. DJ Williams. And last but certainly not least, Ramik Wilson.
Thank you, form teachers, Miss Kadeen Thomas and Mr. Philip Cole.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just presented the students of classes 11-1 and 11-4.
We now invite graduating classes 11s 2 and 5 to receive their certificates.
We also invite the form teachers of 11-2, Mr. Shamar Artwell, and 11-5, Miss Alia Campbell, to present these certificates. Ladies and gentlemen, 11-2 and 11-5. From 11-2, Ramon Baker.
From 11-5, Joshua Anderson.
Jawani Beckford.
Miguel Arnold.
Malik Brown.
Siobhan Artwell.
Cairo Campbell.
Devoy Campbell.
Javon Campbell.
Dorset Campbell.
Jaheim Forrester.
Denai Cook.
Sanjay Green.
Ty Evans.
Vijay Green. Go Vijay.
Lejean Foster.
Ryan Hamilton.
Terrell Green.
Donovan James.
Kerwin Hamel.
Anthony Lodge.
Nathan Hines.
Jordan Myrie. Ashwayne Scott.
Mauricio Jackson.
Jamoy Stevenson.
Leonardo Carr.
Antoine Thorpe.
Shamir McLaren. One of our most outstanding athletes representing the school in football, basketball, and track and field. He also represented Jamaica on the national under-20 football team.
We have no other than Carlisle Tinglin.
Shamir McLaren from 11-5.
And our final student from 11-2, Mr. Ramal Whitaker.
Continuing with 11-5, we have Nathaniel McNarin. Valedictorian Kyle Moore.
That's my student.
Ashane Moran. Terrell Morris. Eduardo Murphy. Salutatorian Rashad Redwood. Track star Raquelme Reed. Lloydane Ricketts. Davin Thompson. John Paul Thompson. Nikolai Thompson. Akeen Watson. Jaim Williams. Omario Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, rounding off 11-5, we have Ainsworth Wright. Thank you, form teachers, Mr. Shamar Artwell and Miss Alia Campbell.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just presented the students of classes 11-2 and 11-5. so them boasting, Miss Leslie.
The guest speaker said them look dapper. So, you know. We now invite the classes 11, 3, and 6 to receive their certificates.
We also invite the form teachers of 11-3 Miss Samantha Brown and 11-6 Miss Shari Buckner to present these certificates. Supporters, please don't stop. Continue supporting these gentlemen. They would have worked so hard to get here. Starting with 11-3, Sean Anderson.
From 11-6, Antoine Andrews.
Shaheem Bernard. Okay, Shaheem, your supporters are out.
Floyd Brown.
Or Big Bad DJ Najani Blair.
Johnny Evans.
Jaden Blake.
Renowned musician Raheem Grant.
Bjorn Cunningham.
Aaron Headley.
Alejandre Ennis.
Justin Huey.
Mark Faulkner.
Giovanni Johnson.
Raheem Fisher.
O'Brien Lampard.
David Forbes.
Alfredo Martinez.
Duran Hill.
Kiran Nelson.
Continuing with 11-3, Ascari Johnson.
From 11-6, Sajay Nesbeth.
Kaheem Lyson. Go Kaheem.
Hopton Shaw.
Damarian Muirhead.
Jeremy Quaid Spence.
Dante Mullings.
Ricardo Street.
Saher Roper.
Shamar Thomas.
Dondre Steele.
And rounding off 11-6, we have Juan Watson.
Continuing with 11-3, we have Aiden Thomas. Cavill Williams. And And our final student of 11-3, Dejamar Williams.
Thank you, form teachers, Miss Samantha Brown and Miss Shari Bopner, JP.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just presented the students of classes 11-3 and 11-6.
Thank you for joining our news desk. Again, I'm Miss Christine Leslie.
And I'm Nafiti Whittingham.
Good evening.
Good afternoon, everyone, or good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Parents, you have a belly full a while ago. You can't even say good evening to me. Good evening, parents. Awesome. All right. Some students know they're to be at the steps right now. You're following your programs, right? Please make it quick. Do I need to call the names? I didn't need to call the names. Mr. Forrester, could you find back your seat, please? Amersing, Forrester. This way is Forrester. Cunningham, Smith, Hines, and Nelson. You didn't remember that was the plan. You should have been here waiting. So my name is Licia Allen, Upper School Vice Principal, and with me is
Margaret Craigie, the Valedictory Service Coordinator.
And we are going to be taking you through the other segment of our presentations. Right now, we want to make presentations to our hardworking form teachers who presented certificates to their students. We're going to ask Miss Kadeen Thomas, to come forward. And she'll be escorted by Amersing, and you'll make the presentation right in that area.
All protocols I observe, parents, guardians, friends, well-wishers, and my fellow graduates, good afternoon. First and foremost, I would like to give thanks to the Lord for His continuous blessings, guidance, and strength He has given us throughout this journey. Without His mercy and grace, none of this would have been possible. On behalf of the graduating class 11-1, I would like to sincerely express our gratitude towards Ms. Kadeen Thomas for taking the time to present us with her much appreciated leaving certificates. Today marks the end of a chapter and the beginning of another. These certificates does not symbolize only academical achievements, but they symbolize the hardships and memories we have made together. Allow me to thank you, Ms. Kaylin Thomas, and may the Lord continue to bless you.
I now invite Mr. Shamar Artwell and Mr. Jaheem Forrester, who will make that presentation to his dear former form teacher.
All protocols observed. Parents, teachers, graduates, good afternoon. On behalf of the Valedictory class of 11-2, I would like to say thank you to our form teacher, Mr. Artwell, who has been with us for 2 long years and kept us going even when it felt like stopping was easier. He isn't just our teacher, but I'm sure we can all agree that he's our mentor and our friend. And he has been with us from our journey started until the end. And now we would like to say thank you for all that you have done.
Beautiful. We're now going to invite Miss Samantha Brown to come forward, and Mr. Bijon. Bijon will make presentation.
All protocols observed, invited guests, parents, and the graduates, a pleasant good afternoon. On behalf of the class 11-3, I would like to extend my gratitude for being our form teacher for both grades 10 and 11. Thank you for faithfully leading our morning devotions and ensuring that we were properly groomed so that Mr. Rooms wouldn't embarrass us from classes. Once again, thank you for being an exceptional form teacher.
Beautiful. Very good form teacher indeed. We're going to ask Mr. Cole to come forward, and he'll be getting his presentation or his token from Ajani Smith.
Hello. All protocols observed. Valedictory class of 2026, parents, teachers, and other esteemed attendees, good afternoon. I would like to thank you, Mr. Cole, for your excellent work and commitment as 11-4's homeroom teacher. Even as chaos unfolded amongst our peers, you kept order. You continued to encourage us every day to be better. Mr. Cole, you assisted us in our time of need with our SBAs and even substituted as our IT teacher. Truly, you have performed outstandingly. On behalf of 11-4, we'd like to commend you for your service. Thank you.
At this time, I now invite Miss Alia Campbell, and I must say that Miss Campbell has designed our program. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Miss Alia Campbell. And Nathan Hines will make that presentation to her.
All protocols observed, parents, teachers, esteemed guests, and my fellow graduates, good afternoon. On behalf of the class of 11-5, I would like to express a heartfelt thank you to Miss Alia Campbell for being here with us and presenting us our well-deserved awards. You have been a great mentor and role models for my peers and I. Your hard work and dedication is truly appreciated. Thank you, Miss.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Nathan.
We're going to ask Miss Shari Buckner to come forward. And her token will be given by Kiran Nelson.
Teachers, parents, distinguished guests, fellow graduates, good evening. On behalf of the valedictory class of 11-6, I would like to thank our beautiful, smart, and extraordinary form teacher, Miss Butner, for presenting us with our school leaving certificates. Additionally, I would like to thank her for always motivating us and being an exceptional form teacher throughout our upper school life. 11-6 will forever be grateful.
Beautiful indeed. And we had two engaging, exciting announcers not too long ago. They are like our resident MCs at Cornwall College. Did they sound good? Don't they sounded good? Gentlemen, parents, yes, they are very trendy, very TikToky. That's what our education officer is saying. And so we want to appreciate them for doing such a great job this evening as well as throughout the school year.
Miss Whittingham is our official, what's the word, Mrs. Allen?
PR.
Our official PR. Communications officer. And she has been doing a remarkable job. She keeps our Instagram page up to date. And anything on social media that you need to know and to be reminded about this noble institution, you will find everything there because of our dedicated and devoted Miss Whittingham. I must let out a secret though, that she has a voice that is second to none. I had to ask her to make an announcement for me, not for Cornwall College. And when that announcement was made, persons kept on asking me, where did I find that voice? It's priceless. Miss Whittingham, we really appreciate you. Come here, my little one.
You know what? Let me just take off my glasses for this wonderful woman. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, other members of staff and valedictory class of 2026. Good afternoon. Miss Whittingham, you are an exceptional woman, powerful, beautiful, strong, encouraging, and motivational. So today I want to present you with this beautiful prize. Probably after the occasion we can look what's in there and share together. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anton.
Awesome. Beautiful. So we are going to ask her co-announcer, Miss Leslie, and she Likabachi Talawa. You want to hear her doing MC job at all our functions, both of those ladies. She joined us recently and she is into everything. We are so proud of these two young ladies and we want to show our appreciation this evening. Miss Leslie, please step forward and she will be presented and our token by Tyrese McKenzie.
all protocols observed, parents, fellow graduates, other members of staff, and well-wishers, a pleasant afternoon. On behalf of my fellow graduates, I would like to thank our announcer, Miss Leslie, for the wonderful job that you did in so eloquently calling each of our names. Your professionalism and enthusiasm made this day even more special to us. I hope you will accept this gift as a token of our appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are going to be making special presentations to our young men who have been on honor roll. These students have been maintaining that status for their 5 years at this noble institution with averages of between 70 to 100%. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, even though you don't know who they are, but put your hands together for these young men. They have worked hard over the 5 years. At this time, I will ask our principal, Mr. Ellis, to make these presentations. I now invite Matthew Nesbeth. No, man, you need to give him a better round of applause. 5 years on honor roll. Jaheim Williams. Yes, proud parents and well-wishers. Our salutatorian, Rashad Redwood. Well-deserved, hard-working young man. Mauricio Jackson is another awardee. Well done, Rashad. Talon Longmore. And Bijon Pencil, please make your way.
Cause I'm a walking W. Learn from the else. Turn them in a medal in a trophy and belts. Every day you see me with the one on next film. Break records like we cracking their shells.
Well done, Mr. Pencil and the other young men. I thank you, Mr. Ellis. And I now invite Mrs. Licia Allen to make the other presentations. Duran Hill, you are one of the awardees. Yes, you have maintained over the 5 years, and we are extremely proud of you. And mommy is escorting him. Why not? It's a proud moment for her. And she is a member of staff of the Cornwall College. Kyle Moore, our valedictorian. Go, Kyle. You might be wondering who is next. And I'm sure the young men are also wondering. Okay, Watson, we are going to need you here. Shane Moran, you are also one of our awardees this afternoon.
me bat some ball. We love soccer and dancehall. We love cricket and football.
Next in line is John Paul Thompson. Yes, John, you ought to be proud. Shavane Lawrence.
Sometimes I feel like the richest man in Babylon.
And we have two more to go, Lord. Who are these two? Johnny Evans. Yes, Johnny, well done. And there is one more. Last but not least, Davin Thompson. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, these men have maintained. Yes, mommy, you ought to be proud. So these young men maintain averages of between 70 to 100% for their 5 years at this noble institution, Cornwall College. We are proud of you, young men. Continue to shine. Continue to shine. The sky is the limit.
And just when you thought we were finished with the honor students, we are going to look at our top 10 students in terms of academic performance for grades 10 and 11. And we're going to take them from 10th place. And in fact, we have two people tying for 10th place. They are Nathan Hines with 78.2% and Dorset Campbell tying. We're going to ask our chairman to come and make these presentations. Quickly, gentlemen, quickly. We're doing well with time.
So in 9th position, we have Duran Hill with an average of 78.38%.
Yes, proud mama. Yes, Miss Norman, proudness can't done. Yes, that's a beautiful feeling.
And in 8th position,
we have Jordan West with 78.9%.
David Scott is in 7th position with an average of 82.69%.
Can you guess who is in 6th position? Mr. Music, take it down a little bit. Can you guess who is in 6th position? No. Akeen Watson with an average of 83.13%.
In 5th position, we have Matthew Nesbeth with an average of 83.19%. Okay, we thank you so much, Dr. Megu. Okay. No, just finish with
your last
Matthew.
candidate is here.
Thank you,
Lovely,
sir.
lovely.
I now invite our education officer to come and make these presentations.
To our top 4. So in 4th position, we have Rashad Redwood with an average of 83.69%. Our salutatorian.
In 3rd position is Ron Cameron with an average of 84.26%.
Can you guess who is in 2nd position? Okay. Don't do that. In 2nd position, we have our valedictorian, Kyle Moore. Okay then. His average is 84.82%. These young men have been working hard and the competition has been so great. Every prize given program, their names appear.
And in 1st position, let me hear it. We have this young man with an average of 87.13%, and the recipient, the awardee, is Jaheem Williams. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, proud parents. Yes, proud parents. Beautiful indeed, beautiful indeed.
Yes, indeed. Hard work.
These are dividends on your investments. Beautiful. We want to thank our education officer for making these presentations this evening. Thank you, Doc. Then we move on to our awards for our valedictorian and salutatorian. Now let's tell you how it came to be. It is not necessarily the brightest person that becomes the valedictorian. We have a specific formula that we use at Cornwall College that weights academics, punctuality, attendance, and co-curricular involvement. When all of that is weighted, then we identify our valedictorian, and the person next in line is the salutatorian. Now, this year was very, very tight. We could have 3 valedictorians and 4 salutatorians. But we had to take it down to the 2. And so, of course, our valedictorian will come now and be presented with his trophy. And we're going to ask our coordinator, our graduation coordinator, Mrs. Craigie, to do the honors for us. And of course, salutatorian, please make your way to the platform as well. We are doing not too badly with time. We have 12 minutes to wrap up the ceremony. So we're going to go very quickly. Valedictorian, Mr. Kyle Moore. Clap him, clap him, clap him. Balloons and everything. Wow. And our salutatorian, Rashad Redwood. Take one. Beautiful indeed. Very hard work. Has received very profound recognition. Now we have some other special awards for prefects who are among us. We are going to ask our outgoing head boy, Mr. Tequan Ellis, to come and make presentations.
Okay, so our head prefect's award for excellence goes to Matthew Nesbeth. And our outgoing head boy, Tequan Ellis, will make that presentation.
And I am particularly proud to announce this one. I'm proud of all my boys, but I have a thing for basketball. I was basketball staff advisor for 13 years, and that's my sport. So we are pleased to present, well, the head prefects are pleased to present this award for excellence in sports to none other than Jonathan Smart. We're going to ask outgoing deputy head boy Ricardo Davis to make this presentation. What's up with these dark glasses, young men? You can't see? You can't see through the dark glasses? Your future is very bright. You have to put on dark glasses to see it, right? Lovely, lovely. Congratulations, Jonathan Smart.
And our outgoing deputy head boy, Jordan Forresto, will now make a presentation to Kyle Moore for being the most outstanding prefect in academics.
Well, parents, you need a big bag or a big box to carry home these trophies.
Maybe a truck is outside.
A truck is outside. Okay. Okay. It's really nice to be rewarded for hard work. Excellent, excellent. Now there's some students or two students among us. If you notice when the band was playing, they don't know anything about these awards. When the band was playing, did you see two students sitting over there playing? Yes. So they have not gone unnoticed, and they have been with the music team, with the band for quite a while, from lower school right into upper school. And we're going to ask Mrs. Jackson Grant to come and make presentations to two special students. They are Mr. Raheem Grant
and Mr. Hopeton Shaw. I had them playing for me throughout rehearsal day after day. Sometimes they send me over the moon. And I have to say, gentlemen, gentlemen, tone it down, turn it down. But they're always willing to do what was needed. Thank you, gentlemen.
Beautiful. Good job. Now there's a special gentleman who is at most of our functions, and he is never late. Sometimes you look and it's 2 minutes to 3, and we're saying, Where is this gentleman? The program needs to start. By the time you look around, he's here. Faithful, faithful. Who do you think it is? The person. Teachers, who do you think it is? Who? Reverend Salter. Faithful, faithful, faithful. Every graduation ceremony, I can't remember any that he has missed. And so on behalf of the Cornwall College family and this graduating class or valedictory class, we want to make presentation, and the valedictory service coordinator is the best person to do so.
Reverend Salter, you're very special to Cornwall College. Anytime I call him, all I'll hear, Mrs. Craigie, let me just check the diary. And when I get back a call, it is always, yes, I will be there. We really appreciate you, Reverend Salter, and we just trust that God will just give you added strength as you go day by day. Thank you so much, sir.
Come on, you can do better than that. Okay, so we want to recognize two of our ancillary staff members who have been with us for as long as I can remember, and they have served us faithfully. Miss Erica Anderson, is she here? I hear she had a problem getting here this evening, but I still want to say that Miss Erica has been with us for the long haul, and she has worked very, very hard, very, very pleasant, and always cooperative. And we want to recognize her even in her absence. We're calling Mrs. Sterling. Is Mrs. Sterling here? Yes, Mrs. Sterling to come and make presentation to to accept on behalf of Miss Anderson. And is Jordan here? Jordan West? Or is it Nathaniel? But hold on, Jordan, just a minute. Nathaniel will make presentation on behalf. Yes. Quickly, gentlemen. Quickly.
All protocols observed, other members of staff, fellow graduates, parents, and well-wishers, good afternoon. On behalf of the graduating class of 2026, I extend a special thanks to Miss Erica Anderson, a valued member of our ancillary staff. Miss Anderson, we thank you for your hard work and dedication. Day after day, you have kept our school clean so we could have a safe, comfortable, and dignified space. Your quiet service made a big difference, and it did not go unnoticed. So today, we thank you and God bless you.
Indeed. So our bursar, Mrs. Sterling, is accepting on her behalf.
And I'm sure Miss Anderson is watching. All right, Mr. Ferron Lewis. Otherwise known, gentlemen, as what? Poto. All right, Mr. Lewis. I'm sure I saw him earlier.
Yes, man, Mr. Lewis is here.
Potter, where are you?
See if you find him outside there. But in the interest of time, while we try to find Mr. Lewis, we're going to ask a very special lady, I hope she's still here, to come and accept a token of appreciation from the track and field representative for outstanding contribution to the track and field program at Cornwall College since 2023. Her name is Mrs. Tashura Gibbs. Is she here? Okay, awesome. And we're going to ask Raquel Reed, one of the students in that program, to come and make presentation to her. Mrs. Gibbs, we are truly appreciative of your efforts, your support. We can't do this without you. We truly appreciate it from Cornwall College. And that's a beautiful enlarged picture of one of our teams. Can I see the names of those? You have Thomas Daly. Who is this? Oh, Daly, Raquel Reed, McLennan, and Maria Birch. And says, thank you so much. Beautiful. We like to appreciate people, you know. And this is a surprise to her. I know she didn't know it was coming. What's that called? Forward.
Okay, Jordan West. Unfortunately, we overlooked you and we humbly apologize. And he is one of the recipients for the honor roll status over the 5 years at this
Come on,
school.
clap him,
From
clap him,
Jordan
clap
West.
him. I don't know how we forgot
humbly
you.
apologize.
Yes, miss. How dare us. Where is he?
Jordan.
Oh, he's here.
Madam EO, please.
No, we don't want any butler stone up here. So, Mrs. Craig, let us be very careful.
I don't know how that happened.
Yes, ma'am.
We
We have
sincerely,
and about
we
glasses.
sincerely apologize.
All right, so we have two more present. You have been a wonderful audience. So we have two more presentations. Now, there is a special presentation for a very special lady. And we have a very special young man to come and make this presentation. He gave the most trouble, and that is why we are going to give him the opportunity to express his thanks to this young lady for all her hard work. I speak of no other than Mrs. Margaret Craigie, our valedictory service coordinator, who had a whale of a time with MacLeod. Look at him.
Is this real or is it a dream?
You know, they always use the troublemakers in the class.
I need to hear this.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Mrs. Craigie, I know that I'm the last person you expected to be up here presenting this gift to you. But after everything you have done for us, you are still there for us and you never run out on us. So every day you are there helping us with graduation. It went good today. I didn't see any smile on your face though, but it went good. So, on behalf of the valedictory class of 2026 and Cornwall College, we thank you, Miss Craigie, for being there for us every step of the way. So, can I get a round of applause for Miss
All
Craigie?
right. Beautiful, beautiful. McLeod, man, the best person. Don't even give the most trouble. He gave the most trouble, man. You did well, you did well. All right, so we are down to our final presentation. Now this lady, Mr. Lewis is here. Beautiful. Come forward, Mr. Lewis. And we're going to ask Jordan West. But before we give him that little envelope, Mr. Lewis is there very early, right? He's a member of our ground staff. And he cleans the place, it's impeccable. And whenever there is a group of students that decide that they're going to mess up the place, he puts them in their places. That's saying it nicely, right? And he comes, Miss Allen. This is Miss Allen, man. No, just talk to them, boy. Just talk to them, boy. Just clean up the place. And that is how he's going, because he's very, very particular about his job. And he does a great job. He has retired. Listen to this. He retired, and we had to call him back because he's that good, and we needed the help. Clap him, man. Clap him.
I want to share a secret, Mrs. Allen. Please permit me. I remember when I was a footballer, and I was on the field a few years ago and trying to save a goal, and somehow I didn't stop the ball. I ended up at the hospital, and that's the story. I remember one day, Mr. Lewis Potter said to me when I was there hopping around when I went back to work. He said to me, remember what he said to me? You don't quite remember. He said to me, Miss Craigie, I'm going to fix you. I'm going to get a foot for you. I'm going down a Madden's, and I'm going to get a foot for you. Remember, Mr. Potter? Yes. I'm still waiting, though, on the foot. All right?
All right. You can go ahead and make the presentation. We are very, very grateful. We are grateful to you, Mr. Lewis.
All protocols observed, other members of staff, fellow graduates, parents, and well-wishers, a pleasant afternoon to you all. On behalf of the valedictory class of 2026, I would like to extend our sincerest and deepest gratitude to Mr. Ferron Lewis, a member of our ancillary staff. Previously, sir.
He is too. Come on, clap him, clap him, clap him, clap him. Beautiful. Oh, he's not finished. He wants to say something else. Go ahead.
Your dedication to ensuring a clean and comfortable environment fit for learning and growth is greatly appreciated. We are truly thankful for your years of service to this noble institution, and we present to you this token of our appreciation. I would like the class of 2026 to put together your hands for Mr. Ferron Lewis.
Awesome. Beautiful indeed. And so we are at the end of the presentations, and we are almost at the end of the service. You are doing very well. We have one final presentation for this young lady who has served our school with vim, vigor, and vitality. As the administration, we have to stand up on our feet, and we have to ensure that all our I's are dotted, all our T's are crossed, because a letter is going to come, or a WhatsApp message is going to come, or some forwards are going to come, and This person is a watchdog. And I totally respect her, her office, and all that she has done for Cornwall College. I am going to ask the representatives, the whole crew, to come forward. Yes, the whole crew.
And Mrs. Aline, I get the calls from her.
We get the impression that it is, who do you think they're going to be honoring now?
Right around the clock.
Miss Latoya Davis. Oh, she's in tears. She cried. Oh,
well deserved. Hardworking. Very hardworking.
This is her last year. She said it earlier. Her last year as PTA president because her son Ricardo has graduated. So I'm going to turn over to them now. Who is taking the mic?
Good evening, everyone. Hello, good evening. Thank you. All right, I'm adopting all protocols, and we'll do this very quickly. I want to say, though, before I start, congratulations to our men of might, or new reapers. Congratulations on your graduating process this evening. Thank you for the parents as well who have maintained discipline and order despite the excitement. We appreciate that. All right, education doesn't happen in isolation. It happens when home and school link arms, and that's exactly what we do every day. PTA stands for Parent Teachers Association. At its heart, PTA is simple. It's parents and teachers and administration working together for one reason: the success and well-being of our children. We serve voluntarily. No one on PTA is paid. We give our time, our skills, and our energy because we believe in this school and in these students. We help bridge the gap between classroom and home. We support school programs, fundraise resources, organize events, and create spaces where parents can have a voice and teachers can get the backing they need. In short, PTA turns my child into our children. To our teachers and administration, thanks to those who see parents as partners, not just outsiders. Your classrooms are stronger when parents understand the vision and support it. To our parents, thank you for showing up. Whether you attend meetings, volunteer for one event, or simply reinforce what's taught at home, you are serving. My ask today is this: let's keep supporting PTA wherever possible. Join a committee, share an idea, give an hour, contribute what you can. When we all carry a little, no one carries a lot. Because when PTA is strong, our school is strong. And when our school is strong, our children thrive. As the chairman of Region 4 National Parent Teachers Association of Jamaica, I have worked with many schools, and there are still schools that do not see the importance of PTA within their institution. Mr. Ellis and the teachers who allow PTA to assist, we thank you. I would like to ask our esteemed PTA president to step forward. Today, it is with great pride and sincere appreciation that we honor Miss Latoya Davis, a devoted servant leader, an unwavering advocate for excellence, and a proud pillar of Cornwall College community. Miss Davis's journey at Cornwall College is a testimony of loyalty from the very first step. On the day she joined the Cornwall College family, she immediately enlisted in the Parent Teachers Association, a decision that speaks volumes about her conviction that parents must be active, engaged partners in the education of every young man within these walls. She served with distinction as secretary for 2 years, mastering the inner workings of the association, before rising through merit and the full confidence of her peers to the esteemed office of president. A true believer in this institution cherished mantra, men of might, Miss Davis does not merely recite these words, she embodies them in everything she does. Her wholehearted support of the school's sports program is a living expression of her commitment to the holistic development of Cornwall College's young men. In the swimming program, her contribution has been nothing short of foundational. She stands as its chief pillar, a cornerstone upon which the program's continued success is built and sustained. Investing her time, energy, and resources to ensure that our swimmers have every opportunity to compete, excel, and carry the name of Cornwall College with pride. Ms. Davis is equally passionate about open and effective communication, recognizing that informed parents are empowered parents. She has built and continues to maintain a vibrant network of parents' WhatsApp group, ensuring that no parent is left uninformed and that every stakeholder has a clear, direct channel through which to stay connected. This initiative has transformed parent engagement at Cornwall College, creating a community that is united, responsive, and purposeful. Those who serve along her will readily attest that Ms. Davis leads with both heart and discipline. She is widely respected for holding her team accountable, setting high standards, following through which remarkable consistency, and inspiring those around her to rise to their very best. Under her leadership, the Parent Teachers Association does not merely support the school, it functions as a high-performing team with clarity of purpose and shared resolve. Her exemplary service has not gone unnoticed beyond the walls of Cornwall College. Ms. Davis has been honored by the National Parent Teachers Association of Jamaica for her outstanding contribution to Cornwall College and to the development of its young men, a recognition that affirms the national significance of her work and the enduring impact she continues to make. Ms. Latoya Davis showed up on the first day, and she has never stopped showing up since. She's a communicator, a builder, a sports champion, an accountability anchor, and a fierce advocate for the young men of Cornwall College. Perhaps the most telling tribute of all is this: many of the young men she has poured herself into affectionately call her mom, a title no committee can confer, but one that speaks more eloquently than any formal recognition ever could. This institution is immeasurably richer for her presence, her passion, and her tireless pursuit of excellence. From her very first day to this day, she has never stopped serving, and Cornwall College is better for it. This citation is presented to Ms. Latoya Davis on behalf of the entire Cornwall College Parent Teachers Association. Thank you.
Wow. Speaking about impact. Speaking about impact. Mr. Hart, can you and that other prefect go and get my boys? I see empty spaces in front of me. Because we are going to do the vote of thanks, and then we're going to be leaving. Well, we have the induction first. You have been doing very well. I'm proud of you. And it's our practice to honor our retirees. Our head of department for mathematics recently retired, and at a function such as this, we usually present a plaque of appreciation. Now, I'm sure she's in Hawaii or somewhere, so she's not here, but we're going to ask, I'm not seeing the incoming head of department. Oh, she's here. Come, Miss Kadeen Thomas. I'm going to ask you to accept our token of appreciation, our plaque, to Mrs. Bailey Francis, and we're going to ask our principal to come and make presentation. Thank you, Mrs. Craigie. You have been a good co-presenter. Lovely. At this function, or this valedictory service, is our custom. I don't think any other school does this. We do an induction ceremony, mini ceremony, for our incoming head boys. So they went through a grueling interview process, and you will hear now who are the young men who will lead the student body for the 2026 to 2027 academic year. Inducting the second deputy head boy will be outgoing deputy head boy, Mr. Ricardo Davis. Now, we want to appreciate Ricardo going out. He has done very, very well. He has represented our school with excellence, particularly in swimming. He represented Jamaica at the Carifta Triathlon in 2023, 2024, 2025, and he captained the 2025 team. He also represented Jamaica in Puerto Rico in 2026 and represented Jamaica in Cuba in 2025 at the Central America and Caribbean Youth Pan American Games qualifier, La Habana. So we want to appreciate you, and as you do your induction of the second deputy head boy, we give you the opportunity to do so. Go ahead.
Richard Scott, please approach the podium. You have been selected as the second deputy head boy of Cornwall College for the academic year 2026 to 2027. It will be your duty to support the head boy as he leads the student body and to assist him in overseeing the activities of the Prefects Council for the year. You will be expected to be an example of the high ideals of Cornwall College and to be impartial in all your dealings as you support the head boy. As second deputy head boy, you will also be expected to stand in strong support of the administration of the school and to support the academic staff as well as the administrative and auxiliary staff when necessary. You will be expected to conduct all your activities with enthusiasm and integrity and to work assiduously towards the success of the institution in all its endeavors. Please raise your right hand. Richard Scott, do you agree to all that was forementioned as the school expects you?
I do.
You may lower your hand. That being so, please repeat after me. In the presence of these honored guests and the members assembled here,
In the presence of these honored guests and members assembled here,
I, Richard Scott, do solemnly promise to pledge, do solemnly promise and pledge
I, Richard Scott, do solemnly promise and pledge
to faithfully execute the duties of Deputy Head Boy of Cornwall College,
to faithfully execute the duties of Deputy Head Boy of Cornwall College
to the best of my knowledge and ability,
to the best of my knowledge and ability,
and to commit myself to furthering the goals and objectives of this noble institution.
and to commit myself to furthering the goals and objectives of this noble institution.
On behalf of the Cornwall College family, I hereby install you as second Deputy Head Boy for the academic year 2026 to 2027. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Richard, and all the best. We're going to ask First Deputy Head Boy, Jordan Forrester, to come. He has served our school with distinction, and he has served nationally as well. National General Secretary of the Jamaica Prefects Association, Lieutenant Governor Division 5 of Key Club, Student Council President 2024-2025, Schools Challenge Quiz Team, member of the debate team, 4th place winner of JPS Foundation. Boy, this is a whole lot of things, whole lot of things. Nominated for Male Outbreak Debater of the Year, award for most outstanding national executive of the Jamaica Prefects Association, and he was represented Cornwall at the Key Club International Convention in Atlanta, Georgia in 2024 and 2025. He has served as a vice president of the chess club as well. So we are going to ask you to do your induction of the second deputy head boy.
Javon Woodstock, please approach the podium. You have been selected as first deputy head boy of Cornwall College for the academic year 2026 to 2027. It will be your duty to support the head boy as he leads the student body and to assist him in overseeing the activities of the Prefects Council for the year. You will be expected to be an example of the high ideals of Cornwall College and to be impartial in all your dealings as you support the head boy. As first deputy head boy, you will be also expected to stand in strong support of the administration of the school and to support the academic staff as well as the administrative and ancillary staff where necessary. You will be expected to conduct all your activities with enthusiasm and integrity and to work assiduously towards the success of the institution in all its endeavors. Javon, please raise your right hand. Javon Woodstock, do you agree to all that was aforementioned as the school's expectations of you?
I do.
You may lower your hand. That being so, please repeat after me. In the presence of these honored guests and the members here assembled,
In the presence of these honored guests and the members here assembled,
I, Javon Woodstock, do solemnly promise and pledge
I, Javon Woodstock, do solemnly promise and pledge
to faithfully execute the duties of Deputy Head Boy of Cornwall College,
to faithfully execute the duties of First Deputy Head Boy of Cornwall College,
to the best of my knowledge and ability,
to the best of my knowledge and ability,
and to commit myself to furthering the goals and objectives of this noble institution.
and to commit myself to furthering the goals and objectives of this noble institution.
On behalf of the Cornwall College family, I hereby install you as the first deputy head boy for the academic year 2026 to 2027. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Gentlemen who are heading outside, please sit down. We have one other thing left on the program. Thank you very much. We're going to call our head boy, Tequan Ellis. All right, to the podium. Now, Tequan has served us with excellence at the school and outside of the school. So, for those who are watching the social media, he was recently awarded the Governor General's Achievement Award for Academics and Leadership. Come on, that's one of the highest honors for a student. He's also Male Debater of the Year, the secondary level, 2026, Deputy Junior Mayor, 2024-2025, Youth Counselor, 2024-2025. And he helped the Debate Society as a president to win Zone B debate competition and the Jamaica Civil Service High School debate competition. And he also helped the chess team as president and captain to make it to the National Schools Chess Champions Finals. And also helped the team to win the parish-wide chess competition. Thank you, Tequan. You may induct the head boy.
Good evening, everyone. Hold on. Good evening, everyone. Thank you. Tafari Wright, please approach the podium. Tafari Wright, you have been selected as the head boy of Cornwall College for the academic year 2026 to 2027. It will be your duty to lead the student body and to oversee the activities of the Prefects Council for the year. You will be expected to be an example of the high ideals of Cornwall College and to be impartial in all your dealings with the students you lead. As head boy, you will also be expected to stand in strong support of the administration of the school and to support the academic staff as well as the administrative and auxiliary staffs when necessary. You will be expected to conduct all your activities with enthusiasm and integrity and to work assiduously towards the success of the institution in all its endeavors. Tafari, please raise your right hand. Tafari Wright, do you agree to all that was aforementioned as the school's expectations of you?
I do.
You may lower your hand. That being said, please repeat after me. In the presence of these honored guests and the members here assembled,
In the presence of these honored guests and the members here assembled,
I, Tafari Camilo Wright, do solemnly promise and pledge.
I, Tafari Camilo Wright, do solemnly promise and pledge
to faithfully execute the duties of head boy of Cornwall College.
To faithfully execute the duties of head boy of Cornwall College.
To the best of my knowledge and ability.
To the best of my knowledge and ability.
And to commit myself to furthering the goals and objectives of this noble institution.
and to commit myself to furthering the goals and obligations of this noble institution.
On behalf of the Cornwall College family, I hereby install you as the head boy for the academic year 2026 to 2027. I now place in your hand this gavel, which is the symbol of the authority that I now pass on to you as I demit office. Congratulations, Tafari.
So there you have it, our outgoing head boys and our incoming head boys. Give them a rousing round of applause.
All right, put your hands together for them. They're going to be the leaders for the next year. And it's going to be hard work and challenging, but they have stuck to the task. So we are now at the end of our ceremony this afternoon. It's time now for the vote of thanks. And this will be done by Akeem Watson.
Master of Ceremony, Reverend Kenroy Salter. Guest speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson. Ms. Tamika Bryce, Attorney at Law, representing Member of Parliament for St. James Central, the Honorable Heroy Clark. Territorial Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, Region 4, Dr. Samara Brissett. Chairman of the Board of Management, Dr. Richard McGoo, and other members of the board, or principal, Mr. Michael Ellis, vice principals, Mrs. Licia Allen and Mrs. Nadine Ellis Hall, members of staff, both academic and ancillary, vice president of the Cornwall College Old Boys Association, Mr. Ricardo Robinson, and other members of the association, president of the Parent-Teacher Association, Ms. Latoya Davis, and other members of the association, members of the press, parents and guardians, well-wishers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, the valedictory class of 2026. A pleasant good evening to you all. First and foremost, we give all honor, glory, and praise to Almighty God. It is only by His grace, mercy, and faithfulness that we have reached this significant milestone. We thank Him for His guidance, protection, and countless blessings throughout our journey at Cornwall College. On behalf of the valedictory class of 2026, it is my distinct honor and privilege to express our heartfelt appreciation to everyone who has contributed to making this occasion such a memorable and meaningful one. To our guest speaker, Pastor Jermaine Johnson, thank you for accepting our invitation and for delivering such an inspiring and thought-provoking message. Your words have challenged us to pursue our dreams with faith, integrity, and determination, and we are confident that they will remain with us long after today. We extend sincere gratitude to the management and staff of the Montego Bay Convention Center for your warm hospitality, professionalism, and for providing such an excellent venue for our valedictory service. To the administrative staff of Cornwall College, thank you for your unwavering support. We wish to make special mention of Mrs. Sterling, Mrs. Petgrave, Mrs. Lynch, Miss Wright, Mrs. Vidal, Mrs. Smithson, Mrs. Smith, Mrs. Catton, and Mr. Hendricks. Thank you for your willingness to assist whenever called upon. Not once did you hesitate to lend a helping hand, and for that, we are truly grateful. Special thanks to our dedicated and hardworking ancillary staff, led by our plant manager, Mr. Williams. Your faithful service ensured a clean, welcoming, and well-maintained school plant where we were able to grow, learn, and be successful. To our principal and vice principals, thank you for your steadfast leadership, guidance, and commitment to maintaining the high standards of Cornwall College. Your encouragement and support have played a significant role in shaping us into the young men we are today. Special thanks to our upper school vice principal, Mrs. Licia Allen, for your keen oversight of the planning and execution of this valedictory service, ensuring that each activity is executed with excellence. A very special thank you is reserved for our valedictory service coordinator, Mrs. Margaret Craigie, and her daughter, Gabriel Craigie, who stood in support of her efforts throughout the planning of this special occasion. Mrs. Craigie, words seem inadequate to express our appreciation. Your unwavering commitment to excellence, your patience, and your determination ensure that every rehearsal brought us one step closer to perfection. We know we tested your patience on many occasions, but you never gave up on us. Instead, you continued to encourage, correct, and inspire us. Today is a testament to your dedication, and we salute and sincerely thank you for investing so much of yourself in us. We offer special thanks to Mrs. Jackson Grant, Mrs. Matheson Satahu, Mr. Wright, Mrs. Israel, Miss S. Brown, Mr. Green, and members of the school band who faithfully stood beside Mrs. Craigie at every rehearsal. Your commitment, encouragement, and countless hours of service have not gone unnoticed. Thanks also to the members of the decorating team for creating this beautiful ambiance which we are enjoying this evening. At this time, I invite all members of the Valedictory Service Committee to please stand and be recognized. Thanks also to Mr. Luke Sinclair, manager of Pablo Palier Fashions, for producing our impeccable blazers, as well as Mrs. Venice Sinclair for faithfully supplying stoles for our valedictorian and salutatorian annually, which has added to the pride and significance of this special occasion. To our gifted teachers, whose golden voices enrich today's program through music, thank you for sharing your talents and adding such beauty and inspiration to this service. Our sincere appreciation also goes out to Photoshop for capturing these priceless memories that we will treasure for years to come. We are equally grateful to Miss Rooms and Prince Smart for the design and production of our certificates, respectively, and to Miss Alia Campbell for the design of our program. Your creativity and professionalism are greatly appreciated. To the teachers who distributed the certificates with such efficiency, thank you for helping to ensure the smooth flow of today's proceedings. To our announcers, Miss Whittingham and Miss Leslie, thank you for your eloquence, poise, and professionalism. We are grateful to have you as our announcers for today. We also wish to thank Mrs. Yen, Miss Johnson, Miss Leslie, and Miss Chisholm for working with us as we prepared our speeches. Your patience, guidance, and encouragement gave us the confidence to stand before you today. To our faithful and dedicated chaplain, Reverend Kenroy Salter, thank you for your prayers, wise counsel, and spiritual guidance throughout our journey. Your ministry has been a source of strength and encouragement to us. Our faithful, heartfelt thanks also goes out to Mrs. Petgrave and her team for coordinating our photo session and ensuring that these special moments have been preserved for years to come. To everyone who graciously brought greetings today, thank you for your kind words, encouragement, and best wishes. Your presence has enriched this celebration. To our parents, guardians, family members, sponsors, and well-wishers, thank you for your sacrifices, unwavering love, prayers, encouragement, and steadfast support. Every accomplishment we celebrate today has been made possible because of your investment in our lives. We honor and thank you. Finally, calm down. Finally, we extend our sincere appreciation to everyone who worked hard behind the scenes. Whether your contribution was large or small, visible or unseen, you helped to make this valedictory service a resounding success. Please accept our heartfelt gratitude. As we close, thank you all for joining us as we celebrate this important milestone. Your presence has made this occasion even more special. May God richly bless each of you, grant you safe travels, and continue to keep you in His care. Thank you.
All right, so for final instructions, I'm going to ask you all to remain in your seats until the graduating class of 2026 exits the auditorium. So your parents, well-wishers, remain in your seats. We're going to be doing at this time our school song, after which we do the national anthem, and then you will remain in your seats until we exit the auditorium there. So I'm going to ask you all to stand at this time. Everyone, please stand. Everyone, please stand. Parents, well-wishers, guardians, please stand. We're going to be doing our school song. Where's Mr. Wright? Okay. He's going to lead. Go ahead.
Come, let us praise God above. Sing of His blessings and His love. He gives wisdom, strength, and light. He makes life good, great, and bright. Teach us, our Father, how to live. Guard thou the vision thou dost give, changing darkness into light, converting boys to men of here on the hill beside the sea. Head, heart, and hands we pledge to
that's loved and honored in our land. Cornwall College still may stand. So while to school we give these hearts, help us to learn and test our parts. Give thy great gifts from above, courage, wisdom, grace, and love. Lord, let our alma mater be bright with the Spirit sent from thee. And when sin tempts us from right, shed o'er path thy holy light. Amen. So we now have the national anthem. Please be attentive and be respectful to the national anthem. Eternal Father, bless our land, guard us with thy mighty hand, keep us free from evil paths, be our light through countless hours, to our leaders, great defender, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica land we love. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica land we love. Teach us true respect for all. Stir response to duty's call. Strengthen us the weak to cherish. Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica land we love. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica land we love. You may be seated. Remain seated. Guests, please remain in your seats as our graduating class prepare to do the recessional and to exit the auditorium.
Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami.
My favorite memory is, I guess, arriving here on the first day, nervous to meet the people that I was in online class with, so that's my favorite memory.
Oh, we ended up becoming friends. Yo, now, go ahead, dance. We just said, go ahead, lunchtime, but... Wait, tell me, cause wait.
My favorite memory has to be grade 7 and 8, especially in grade 8 when I used to sleep on. Right before lunchtime, woke up lunchtime, got lunch, and went back to sleep for the rest of the day. It had to be the top 10 best moments at Carnival, if I'm being honest. Sleeping at Carnival is so fun.
Stay in school, don't do drugs, don't vape, don't follow no crowd. Take your schoolwork and yeah, that's it.
Try your best.
Don't worry about things that are out of your control. Always stay smart.
All I can say is live your life to the fullest. That's it.
Stay in school, study hard. There's a lot of things that you won't be taught in life, which you might have to teach yourself. If not, ask your parents for advice. Ask whoever for advice. Ask somebody older than you. Make sure that you're not afraid to ask. Make sure you're not afraid to talk. Okay? Yes, sir. A lot of this generation is afraid to speak out, and that's the problem with all these people. That's the problem with all these people now. So how we're forming us now to keep silent, to build our own path when we can't do it alone, because we're humans. We're not meant for this, just to do it alone. So if you're struggling with anything, make sure speak out. Choose a circle wisely, because it can be the death of you or lead you to success. Links Trinity.
If you guys make your worship to God be the priority in your life, He'll provide everything else. So you won't have to worry about money, food, clothes, or shelter. He'll provide everything else, in ways that you won't even expect.
So when you come to Cornwall, make sure you pick the right subjects, or say go get lazy like me.
And any subjects to stay away from?
Literature.
For the future, don't play games like I am doing.
Just follow the bright kids in school, shout out to my dog Bijan. I have to give them and them props, bro, isn't it? Advice, just do anything you have to tell you, bro. If you have to do that, just do it, bro. Follow your heart, bro. I really and truly I not get your brother, isn't it?
The inspiration I have for the younger generation is to figure your goal out and go towards it. You know, many people you see as inspiration, or many people you look up to will have an idea of where they want you to be in your life. Until you figure out who you truly want to be, you'll truly be lost. Figure out who you want to be. And when you do that, you go towards it. Don't go off track. Going off track guides you in a way that you don't want to go. And yes, you lose sometimes, but I always live by this. The harder and further a ball falls, the higher it bounces back up. And whenever you do that, you will find success in what you do.
Advice. Yo, lock in for your school work. Yeah, man. Lock in for your school work.
Don't skip school and get kids. So you tell someone you
Illustrated.